Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms flat on the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knee. Engage all trivandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोद्दानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वद्नीवदप्रियात्.
Next up is Tadakshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position. Contract your perineal floor and Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you start rotating your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वामस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षं सव्यकुक्षं नयेत रक्ष्वासनं भवति.
The next asana of the sequence is Bhujangasana. Lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to your shoulders and your toes pointing back. As you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back, open your mouth wide in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, engage the Mula Bandha.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षः फणीवहे.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and lead the prana along your spine.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जाणद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शासनं भवति.
From the plank position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the front foot back and the back foot to the front, exchanging the positions of the feet again and again. As you visualize yourself as a chariot in Radhasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रतासनं भवति.
Now stand tall with one foot to the front and the other foot stepped far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you bend the front knee. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Push your hip forward so it is facing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धगोक्कुणमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धगोक्कुणमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg and lift the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषान्तु निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Lift the other foot up, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Raise the foot onto the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषान्तु निर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trigunasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down as you keep the opposite arm pointing upwards. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Rotate your feet. Keep your arms parallel and lean down to the other side, repeating Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring both your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and alternate the position of your hands in front of your chest. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto your heels as you tuck your toes and raise your heels off the ground. Keep your knees off the mat as well. Join together. Place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहो गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From this posture, now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, form the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्बस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Repeat Saurasana on the other side, palms facing forward at the side of your body.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य
Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front big toe and the back heel in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्बस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on the raised heels as you open up your knees and place the backs of your hands on top of the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal floor. As you gaze through the gap between the palms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बनापान होय वैसे एडी दो गुणान वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहिली आए समाहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
उभय बगदली समटहरावे तिरको माहिली कोर मिलावे बनापान होगड़ होय वैसे एडी दो उजोनी निमेसे.
The next asana is Bhadragudakasana. From the same posture, just shift your gaze to your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha in Bhadragudakasana.
दो बगदली संबुड़ करे कोरवार लीबू परितरे कोरवार ली राखे ऐसे ताबरे मोल द्वार टिकी बेसे.
Let's move on to Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Your knees opened wide. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Thumbs and little fingers together and your palms opened up. The fingers spread, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने पनापान बैठक बनिटाने घोड़ा जंग अदर करी रहे आड़े बामी सी विद गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and the top of your feet flat on the mat as you sit on your heels. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पातलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे ज्ञान युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन्नण्डकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Now gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth, and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your ankles. As you keep your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a lion as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
दक्षिणं सुव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणे रतजेकरं हस्तौ द्विजानो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now keep the toes pointing back, soles of the feet together, knees open wide, and sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Bhattarasana.
गुल्बोद्वशनस्यादौ उत्क्रमेण समाहितौ पादौ अङ्गुष्ठोगराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. From a squatting position with your feet flat on the mat, your knees raised off the ground. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and reach your hands behind your back. Try to hold on to opposite hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसखुगरिणाने दो हात्पकां विचाने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. With your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward and down. Find balance, lift your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण आशी दुषिता होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, from the same posture, lean forward and down with your knees on your arms. Bring your head on the mat and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी भगदो उमिलिवा ऊंचा खुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. As you move on to the next asana of the sequence, Paramashivoham. From a squatting position, place your hands flat on the mat and twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and then extend your legs out of the side as you balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold your breath again and again in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. As you repeat Paramashivoham on the other side, visualize yourself as a peacock and keep exhaling all the way.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and step your feet far back into the plank position, Tadachvasana. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Now, push your hips forward. Contract the perineal floor, Mula Bandha. As you gaze upwards towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन गौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other foot to the front. Gaze up. Push your hips forward. Intensely stretch the back of your legs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन गौगुण पीठी जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadachvasana, the plank position. Now place your forearms on the ground. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips. Gaze upwards. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानोनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. From the plank position, now rotate your body and lift one arm up, balancing on one arm. Engage your core intensely. as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमाष्टामरीच्छलमत्स्यकम्बरभृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the ground and extend the opposite arm up. Repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमाष्टामरीच्छलमत्स्यकम्बरभृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवारली में ले बेली सो आगाने बुबरिदाशे महानी अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now extend your arms forward. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो बरिललाटं दो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दारिं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down. As you bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside of the knees. Visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेदासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. From the same posture, now bring one heel in towards the perineum. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. As you drop the knee to the side, the raised knee, keep the heel at the perineum, lean forward and down, and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Intensely engage your core as you perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and exhale all the way in your Rechaka Kumbhaka in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Marichi Asana on the other side. Now extend both your legs, bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers behind and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रा प्रवक्ष्यामि तान्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padarasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close firmly as you push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्बोद्वृषणस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत्पादपार्श्वेतपानिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा हस्तु निश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend the feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the knees and the soles of the feet together. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर्बट चौक कक्षो सो ही वाही विधियों कीजे सो यामे डी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुलाट अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, as you hold the soles of your feet with your hand and lean forward and down.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ करे एडी मेड के डिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे ललाट भगतलियां उबरदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your head on the ground behind the heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि बरि भगदलीय संबोध शोले एडी मिली राशे एडिया सुमाहली कानी अगुल दो आतरे ललाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your heels back in close towards your perineum. Bring your hands underneath the shin with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down. Place your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ करे सोले मेड आग में दरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels together, toes apart. Hold onto your feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे भगतली माहिरी कौर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भगदलीय संबुड़ दारे आगाने करजार पसारे घोड़ा भूसों लगदाना शे हाथ दो वो घोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, twist your feet so the toes are down on the mat and the heels are raised off the ground. Push your knees down to the mat as you place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोद्धृतं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वदौ वस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Now gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale fully and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्राद साधनात् एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्राद साधनात् एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा गुह्योन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and bring your heels outside the hips. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्बन्धौ वष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे विदधा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes and prana mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you gaze to your nose.
दक्षिण गोडौ नीचो डाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आधा पद पुनीते संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोड़ा की संधि उपरी धावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्योले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now bring one heel against the perineum with the knee on the ground and place the other foot flat with the knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्ममूल द्वारणी छेदे वैसे जीमनी पकतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो ऊंचो भवराशे.
Next up is Narodasana. From the same posture, now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narodasana.
पिष्टिज्वाम पकतली केरी ऊपरी ताहे लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सदो बनो है जोई दच पांच तीलावे सोई.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top. Heels at the side of your hip. Visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्बन्धौ पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे विदधा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ौ नीचो डाने वामोदा के ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरी धावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too on the other side with the heel against the perineum, opposite knee raised. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्ममूल द्वारणी छेदे.
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. on the other side. Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरिदक्षिणम्
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Keep your legs extended at the front and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Place the raised hand by the face and the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra if you can, and place the other hand on the respective ear. As you gaze back and up, visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन गौगुण जोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place your hand from the ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितकुण्डलनीव्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Exchange the position of your feet. Twist your body outside the raised knee. As you keep the raised hand by your ear and place the other hand on the ground behind you in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm to the foot. Hold the back ear with the other hand as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन गौगुण जोलो जाए.
Now place the back hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
आसन गौगुण जोलो जाए.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you keep your hands on the knees. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth while inhaling, while pressing the tongue against the back of the teeth. Now perform all Tribandhas and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahaparashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासितकुण्डलिनीप्रबोधं दण्डस्फिरद्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Maintain your legs in this position. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, as you enter Padmasana 2.
आसनं द्वैतं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरिच्छेदत्ते उभे पादतलेता.
Next up is Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground. And then lift your body up, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा ऊर्ध्व संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊर्मध्ये ततोत्तानो पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of your body as you raise your body up on your knees. Maintain Padmasana. The fingers should point towards your body. As you lean forward, bend your elbows, place your navel on your elbows, and then lift your knees off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानापि पार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs. Keep your hands pointing towards your body. Lean forward. Place your navel on your elbows. Find balance and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपातिः स्वौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्चित्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहः अग्निकारं मकरासनं तते.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Keep your hands next to the shoulders and join your feet and raise them up off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Engage your lower back and glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्याशेते करयुग्मं वक्षौ भूमिम् अष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling them outside the hip towards the ground as low as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्याशेते पदयुग्मं वष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्यां कुञ्चेतं गुदरास्त्रगाढम् उष्ट्रञ्जबीडं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Keep holding onto the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your chest and head up. Gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्यवादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोति पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा जनस्तुल्य विवस्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तते.
Next up is Bhagasana. Sit in a kneeling posture on your heels. Then bring the heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव दो वैसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वैसे पावड़ महिला गुलपजु हो कुला पाश तीला वैसो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. As you lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground as you lift your hips up. Walk your feet forward and then lift your legs off the mat, pulling your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ की कहोनी दो ही पुनः काले जाने दो ये पिष्टी अंगुरियां की पुनः जानो वे सब ले वो परिटानो.
Now extend both your legs forward into Shirshasana, the headstand. You can again lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विहितं हिनः दन्दासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Next up is Podiasana. Sit with your legs extended forward and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations from your abdomen. Exhale again and again without inhaling actively in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally as you hold onto your calves and straighten your legs up in front of your body. Try to get them as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podiasana.
दो हाथ बुक बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा दरे चरणों में आकाश दिशी करे.
Now extend your legs forward and up as you bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a maze and exhale rapidly in Parikasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्याण तम्बं वोमस्पृश्यात् स्ताभ्यां गन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your arms out in front of you. Keep them parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं ममष्टभ्यः हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिरः ओरोजङ्गापादं दण्डवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Now join your feet, scoop your hands below and pull them against your chest. Keep breathing rapidly as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
भक्तली संवर्गरिहातस्य भग उचायि पगाकां गोटातो वलेवो परिणीतानि कालवे.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Place your feet flat on the ground and lay back. As you bring your hands just behind your heels, push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose and exhale as you keep the throat lock engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेद्वोर्ध्वमुखं तदा हस्ताप्यहस्तौञ्चिष्टेत्तो पीठोन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind as you contract the perineal floor and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring the Kundalini Shakti all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Relax into Shivasana as you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं दोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows, and your knees. Pull them up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you sit up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to join soon and start the first session. For the Level 2 and 3 participants, we are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is okay, as long as it's comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold the breath. Visualize fire being kindled in your stomach region. Form the Mula Bandham and internally chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this sequence.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं मितसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees and inhale and exhale deeply again and again in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीमनीं सूक्ष्मं दक्षिणेत्तरगुल्पतः याम्यं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift the gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षपाठभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रवर्तिते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकीये जानो सीवनिमदितासकौण्टानो.
Next up is Rudasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you maintain the position.
वामचरणपरिदर्शनराके एकजुगति एसे विदिताके.
Next up is Santanunasana. Maintain the position, shift your gaze to the nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
वासनगौगुणमनकी चञ्चलतामीटा.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. From the same posture, now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋतुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. And get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the five senses. Inhale all the way, and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेवा बन्धयोन्यासने श्रोव्यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचिरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमदेकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरेण संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्थितः चोरम्बीरासनमधिहरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगागी बगदली पुनि एड़ी है जोया.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you maintain the same posture, now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
बामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहली कोरी.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Shift your gaze up towards the third eye, maintain the position and the visualization of the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेन नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचिरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together and the knees open wide, heels against your perineum as you firmly hold the feet with both hands interlocked. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vidabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्बोधवृषणस्यादः सीमन्या पार्श्वे योन्योक्षिपेत्.
Next up is Agvorasana. Now keep the heels against the perineum and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left and repeat Abhyantara Kumbhaka alternatingly. Now press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Try to lead it along the nasal tract. Otherwise, you can just push it up against your palate of the mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वकः विश्रिका जोई वाहि विदिशो कीजे सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. With the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows down on your heels. Lean forward and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you exhale all the way again and again in Nirechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
कानरी पमासन गाली पवासन कक्षों है जासे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now lift your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue with Parasa.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Let us now continue with Padasana. Now raise your knees, keep the soles of the feet together, and scoop your hands below. As you interlock your fingers in front, lift your feet off the mat, gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोत्वं रेचयेद्वायुं मृडनिःश्वाससंयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, embody the state and space of the king as you lift your feet up against your chest and place your chin on your hands.
पूर्वविजोर्भगाका अंगूठा ताकू पाराशे.
Next up is Udadasana. Now scoop your hands below the legs and interlock your fingers around the toes. As you raise the feet up against your chest, place your chin on the soles of your feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो बगदले संबुरडाने उभय हस्तकरी ऊर्ध्वहिताने.
From this position now, raise your feet even higher. Bring them in front of your face in Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपूर्ण करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. As you raise your knees up over top of your shoulder with your legs extended forward, bend your elbows and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं च विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परम्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same posture, now bend your elbows down with the legs over top of the shoulders and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगामिच आने तनको गोडा नीचे टाने बहुरिपाकृत्या बाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगदिये से ठहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. As you stack the right knee over top, place your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Focus only on the object within as you visualize yourself as a swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you breathe.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पादन्नेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Dhenukasana. Now sit with your knees stacked in front. Keep your heels outside the hips. Place your interlocked fingers on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Anushaginagra Panchadam Vrishihilam Dagalyamni.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back. Twist your body so you can hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Bharadachanatane, Vamahastapishti Dishane.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain your feet in the same position, interlock your fingers around the big toes. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji.
Pratamaji Manocharan Joyi, Vamajanga Barira Kesoi.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
Pratamaji Manocharan Joyi, Vamajanga Barira Kesoi.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as a swan.
Mamvadam Chide Molam Sanyasara Nidaleba Dandena Yamena Veshe Vamapadakam.
Now repeat Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the right heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize the cow.
अनुशागिनगर पंचदं वृषिहलं डगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your body, hold onto opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अनुशागिनगर पंचदं वृषिहलं डगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोई बामजंग बरिरा केसोई ताकि एडी कड़िसोलियावे बहरो युगदी और करावे.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest, pulling them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Now gaze up towards your third eye, push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे.
Next up is Bodha Shakasana. From the same posture, hold on to the wrists of your hands and then pull your legs in. Bring your chin to the knees, gaze to the nose, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
दो भगदली बरिदरे कोरमाहलिये से करे कोरमाहली उकड़वे से जंगा चाती अग्रनिवे से.
Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो भगदली बरिदरे कोरमाहलिये से करे कोरमाहली उकड़वे से.
Next, cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto the elbows underneath your knees. As you gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती परिडाने दावा पगवर्दज पद आने दाई पाकती कोले आवे हादेक अमतर हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and straight as you interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head down as close to the knees as possible. Start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleaning your nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा बसारी पगाका अंगोटा पगड़ी लाड़ गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Now place your head down as low as possible. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाव बसारी कचक ऊर्ध को खरड़ो दारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the soles of the feet as you keep the feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Place your elbows down and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बेसे दो बाव बसारी कचक ऊर्ध को खरड़ो दारे.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, lift the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that your prana is flowing through 9 points of your body, the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the top of your mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head. Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot and straighten the opposite leg forward in Anantasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending Ananta.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. As you feel in complete control, gaze to your nose.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Purusasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. And circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Relax your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्परौ भूमौ निधाय.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदयपस्तम्भजङ्गसस्थौ ऋणे करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now lean back. Repeat Anantasana on the other side. Visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now roll to the side and repeat Ankushasana as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कोर्परं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs behind your neck one by one. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can just lift them up against your chest. As you gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. With the legs up over your shoulder, like bend your arms and reach up. Interlock the fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं आत्माराम आसनप्रथमसुतोत्सवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, hold your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing upwards, and then extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji still performing the Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flowing upward in golden light.
दो हाथ सीधा सागरे तनस उबे सुपाकरे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरौ युगदीये से विधिवाने.
Next up is the Jatara Parivditi. This asana consists of 3 steps, which we are going to perform on one side and then repeat them on the other side as well. Now enter the neutral position, which is pulling your knees up against your chest with your arms extended out to the side. Now drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Now bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Now extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of your feet. This is step 3. Now bring your knees back to the center. And drop the other knee down to the side. Step 1. Bend both the knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both the legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्त्यकोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकम्
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with the feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
परिवृत्त्यकोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकम्
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders and point the fingers towards your feet as you lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands closer towards the feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं मस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिम् औष्टभ्यपादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दृष्ट्वा नाभिप्रदेशमूर्धं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Lower your body down. As we move on to the next asana of the sequence, Shvotanasana. Laying flat on your back, pull your knees against your chest and move them in a circular motion as you keep your hands on the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवचरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मीलिना भवानी ये हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां भद्वा भ्रामयेत् शुत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you keep your arms flat on the ground, raise your legs and hips up off the mat. Point your toes upwards. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले सुशिरो दत्त्वा.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Be stable in this position in Viparita Karani too.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा.
Now lower the feet down to the ground above your head with the toes on the mat. Keep your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Push your hands onto the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side. Your knees on the ground, keep your toes on the ground and hold onto the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकम्.
Now join your feet back together. As you hold onto the ankles of your feet, keep your arms and legs straight and roll onto your back. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakradasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादौ कुर्यान् मस्तकतः परव्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back with your legs raised straight above your body. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And then open your legs wide to the side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. With the feet joined up above your body, hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Matsyasana. From the same posture, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay down on your back with the knees on the ground and raise your arms up above your head, holding onto opposite elbows. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनाच्चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्य मत्स्यासनन्तु रोगः
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we want to complete with all the participants for this technical glitch. Let us now continue the asana sequence with the next asana of the sequence, which is Paramashivoham. With your legs in Padmasana, lay on your back and place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासनाचे सुदोषो वेबु परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground, engaging Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिर्भरं विद्याभिः यदा.
Now lower your body down. Free your legs. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up and pull the knee up against your chest as well. Lift your head, tuck your chin, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchigasana.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषीश केशकी समधि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchigasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुदोषीश केशकी समधि सुधाके.
The next asana is the Vrishabharakshitasana. Lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck, lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलिम्ब स्कन्दरां मध्वा कूर्पणं मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. With your hands by the side of your body, lift your knees up against your ears, back and forth as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वत्तान संस्थिति कृत्वा जानद्वयं कर्यायेन पर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees, and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again. Visualize Swamiji and finally end in a prone position on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the shoulders and your toes flat as you contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a bed for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा अञ्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनम्.
Next up is Dehalu Langanasana. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये तन्मद्वयम् उड्डाणैव बहिराणैव अतः नयदेहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and walk around on the mat on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटस्मरो भवेदस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Raise your elbows to shoulder level and rotate them around your chest as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvasana. As you tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows and your hands, your arms completely close to your body. Visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
उद्जाट्यासनं वक्षे येन जाटस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the mat, and walk around as you hold on to the big toes with your hands in a fist, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपातले संस्थाप्याश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Now again, lean forward and down, hold on to the toes from the side, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय परिपातले संस्थाप्याश्ववच्छरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Keep your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind and pull the hands down towards your calves. Tilt your head back, open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पातले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you bow down to one side, open up the palms and raise the respective heel of the ground again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach, and then jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुदा शरतमासनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swami in space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति नमस्कारं भवति.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now lift one foot and pull it up against your chest. Then sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating again and again on both sides. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand on one leg and pull the other knee up against your chest and circle the leg with a hand and a fist as you place the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. As you extend both your arms and one leg forward, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, bring it to the perineum. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the leg and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्गो परिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the left leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
हस्तद्वयेन दत्तो दृष्ट्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Interlock the knee, bring your arm around the raised knee and place the hand in the fist with the opposite hand on the respective thigh.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
As you extend your arms out in front, raise the opposite leg, hold on to weights, and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Bring the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh, the hands by the side, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the right toes behind, bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्गो परिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture, as you hold onto the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side, rotate quickly, and visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to any solid object for support as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. As you stand with your heels together, toes apart, keep your hands at the side of your body, fingers pointed one by one. Next up is Godak Anjali Asana. From a standing position, squat down, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves from the outside in, and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Godaknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, and as you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then move the prana freely by the force of your will in your body.
Pratamahi Bohoya Bahurini Chobuni Hove.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Urmadhyadastho Niveshyan Tambam Dritva.
Next up is Bhaidra Asana. Now keep the feet together. Squat down all the way. Keep the heels at the perineum as you interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की ताल्य की माहली का और मिलावे पनापान होकर मरो वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, bring your hands into Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Now gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
बगतली की माहली का और मिलावे पनापान होकर वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतोत्तान आसनानि पार्श्वद्वय सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अमनिमवष्टं जानुद्वयं नाभौ.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. From the same posture, with your hands shoulder width apart, bring your head on the ground and straighten your legs up as you then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन का गुण कपाल आचौ होई.
Lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your body. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up high into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Now join your feet together, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas, energy flowing towards your third eye in Shiva Asana.
दो पगजोई माही गुल में मिलाए उबो होए दो हाथ संपोट करे.
Gently lower your body down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into Tarakshvasana and then lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागायां मृड्वा कृत्ये.
Next up is Sadapasana 2. Laying on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायां मृड्वाकृत्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमौष्टभ्य वारं उड्डानं कुर्यात्.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front and bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौनितं वं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground, straightening your arms, pushing your upper back towards your feet. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा चेत्कोर्परया सुधीमुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, sitting on the heels with the feet flat, extend your arms out in front and place your palms on the ground and your forehead on the mat as well. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, with your hips raised, now lift your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थौ पादद्वयं ममथराले कृत्या मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture as you hold onto the big toes and pull them behind towards your perineum. And then place your hands onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्वविधिबरिहाकाकी काकसी चौबनाशरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your body as well, visualizing Swamiji.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वम् अमङ्गं निक्षिप्य तिष्ठेतङ्गमोत्तरम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on the heels with the toes pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back as you keep your hands on the knees in Garudasana form.
जङ्गौर्भ्यां दरां पीड्य सिर्कायो द्विजानो जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, open your knees wide, and sit on your heels with the toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and push the front of your buttocks on the ground. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of the temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the soles of the feet as you sit on your heels. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Keep your hands underneath your knees as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबले आकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels with your knees on the mat. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, fingers spread, thumbs touching, Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो बना पाने होए वैसे एडी मीलर गुरानी वैसे सुम शरीर नी का ठहरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को जावे.
Next up is Vishnakasana. Maintain the same posture. Cover your mouth with both your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishnakakumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पग जोड़ी एडी गुल्प मिलाए हुआ होए दो.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, sit on your heels. Keep your knees open wide. Bend your elbows to bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगदली संपुट आने तिनके पृष्ठ भूमि पर डाने मूल द्वार एड्या पर आवे मूड़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now, stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together. Open your legs wide. Sit on the heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
पद्म बना पाने होए वैसे दो वेली गुरानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees down and cross your feet behind as you sit on your heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरोपवेत् पृष्ठे पाद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्तभौम प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle and visualize yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose.
गुल्पौजविषणस्यादौ उत्कर्मेण समाहितौ ऋजुकायशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Yogasana. Maintain the posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
गुल्पौजविषणस्यादौ उत्कर्मेण समाहितौ.
Vijogasana. Stand on your knees. Cross your feet behind. Hold onto your calves with the hands, fingers inside, thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness and Advaita with Swamiji.
गूढ़म्बाम्नो उभहोरि घोड़ा आधारा खेदोरि दित्पाद की पानी रहा वे पनोबाम घोड़ा दिगलियावे.
Now place your feet flat. Hold onto your heels. Stand on the knees as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
गूढ़म्बाम्नो उभहोरि घोड़ा आधारा खेदोरि.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now bring your feet together as you lean back all the way. Place your elbows on the ground and then the back of your head on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो वेड़ी संबोध करे सोले मूल द्वारि दरिदरे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now rise up and lay back down. Place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Hold on to your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body.
जंगाप्ति भौमोनिदाय जंगोर्धरयोः ऊर्णी संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. With your feet together, lean back and bring your arms over your head. Place your forearms on the ground and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संधिपादै शुष्पमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked and hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to your nose in the boon fulfilling posture. receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit on your raised heels and then lean forward and down, placing your forearms on the ground. Rest your head on your hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि कथयन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now bring your elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, rest your head on the mat, support your head with your hands as you walk your feet up, lift your hips, and then raise your legs off the ground completely. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सुधिः.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture and bring your head down in between the knees. As you hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees, inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम भगदलीय समढहरावे कौरमाहिली उभय मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay on your stomach. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you extend your arms up above your head, lift your arms, chest, and legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन वेदाश्च नाथपेरुण्ड नामके गन्धपेरुण्ड शैले शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you visualize a skull representing the purified mind, the purified thoughts, mind with the purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भौमो निजाय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akashaka Potasana. With your arms flat, push your hips up and bring your legs over your body. Place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down. As you place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on your knees, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभौ सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेतं चरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, lift your legs up above your body and bend your knees so you can bring your feet to the back of your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चीवपुच्च प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिभाषणे दत्त्वा सुशीर्षे च बुकं विदार्य कौयतेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वा विशापहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनम्.
All right. Nithyananda, everyone. Please relax. All the yogis, please settle down. It's now time for the Gnana session. I'll give you 2 minutes. You need a small break, drink water, use the restroom. Be done with all of that and settle down for the gnana. We'll begin in a couple of minutes. All right. I see people are back. So let's begin. Please sit straight. We'll start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Close your eyes. Take long, deep breaths. Connect with your breath. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcoming you all to today's session in Paramashivoham. With the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. It's all about communications. We'll understand the true power of words. It's astonishing, but yet true. I will be sharing a few scientific researches that have been conducted that reveal the power of sound. Two researchers who have created visually compelling evidence of the power of sound are the Japanese scientist Masaru Emoto and Fabien Maman. Maman is a French composer, acupuncturist, and a bioenergetician, and Helene Grimal, a biologist. They experimented with both healthy and cancer cells to see how they would respond to the voice and also to various instruments. In his book, The Role of Music in the 21st Century, Mama reports that among the dramatic effects of sound they captured in their photographs was the progressive destabilization of the structure of cancer cells. Maman says that when he played sounds that progressed up the musical scale, the cancer cells eventually exploded. A very interesting and a profound observation. the study of music on tumors. When he played sounds that progressed up the music scale, the cancer cells were broken. The Japanese scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto, has shown the potent effects of sound by photographing water crystals. His work is published in his series of books, Messages from Water, and was featured in the movie, What the Bleep Do We Know? Have any of you seen the movie? What the Bleep Do We Know? Even Messages from Water is very beautifully documented. The study, the crystals, all of that, the water crystals. It's available on the YouTube. You can watch it when you find time. In his remarkable experiments, he played classical music and even folk songs from Japan and other countries through speakers placed next to the water samples. He then froze the water to make crystals and compared the crystalline structure of different samples. With each musical piece, the water sample formed different and beautifully geometric crystals. When he played heavy metal music, the water crystal's basic hexagonal structure broke into pieces. Dr. Emoto's work goes further still. He also measured the impact of words on the crystalline structure of water. The results of Dr. Emoto's experiments match what psychologists, researchers, and spiritual masters alike have shown, that the words we speak and the thoughts we think impact our well-being at all levels. In one experiment, Dr. Emoto and 300 others assembled at the shore of a badly polluted lake in Japan, and they spoke aloud an affirmation of peace and gratitude. They only gave the positive vibes by speaking loving words, peace, gratitude, kindness, all of that. The water crystals changed from a cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to beautiful geometric crystals after the prayer. Smaller groups of people have repeated this experiment at other lakes around the world with similar results, which Dr. Emoto has published in volume 2 of his Messages from Water. Yes, Mercedes Hernandez is thanking KAILASA for the wonderful free yoga. Out of Bhagavan's compassion, he is making the knowledge, the techniques, everything available free for the upliftment of humanity, awakening all of us to the reality that you are Paramashivam. Just give me a minute. Yes. Continuing, in yet another experiment, Dr. Emoto taped various words and phrases to the jars of water. Afterward, he photographed the crystals that were formed when these water samples were frozen. Words or phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation, love thyself, produced a variety of beautiful geometric forms. On the other hand, phrases such as "you make me sick" or "you fool" produced crystals that were disconnected or chaotic. I'll just give me a minute. I will show you this experiment.
Low rate of flights, international and domestic.
Yes. Yes. The visual impact of it should make us understand the importance of the words and our emotions that we speak to ourselves, that we entertain ourselves with, and with the people around us. Why? Because 60% of the human body is made up of water. If you're constantly engaging with negative words about yourself or even towards the people around you, just imagine the damage that you're causing at the cellular level. You saw how the water crystals had ghost-like forms with words like evil, you disgust me, and such beautiful diamond-shaped crystals with love, peace, thank you, gratitude, all of that, isn't it? The phrases such as you make me sick or you fool produced crystals that were chaotic and disconnected, whereas words or phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation, love thyself produced a variety of beautiful geometric forms. In an adult man, 60% of the body weight is water. In a baby, 80% is water. More so with children, imagine the impact of the negative words that we give them. The implications of these experiments are profound. Since our bodies are made up of 70% water, imagine how the sounds and vibrations that fill our external environment affect our internal environment and our very cells. Imagine how the words we speak about ourselves and others affect not only our own health, but also the health and well-being of those in our lives. So the structure of communication can be categorized into two ways. One is listening. Second is talking or taking actions. A small story. A man tells his friend, I haven't spoken to my wife in 1 week. Friend asks him, why? Are you having a fight with her? The man replies, no, I'm too afraid of interrupting her. This may seem like a joke, a story, but this is the reality of everybody's life. We are all too busy talking that we are never listening. Either we are talking outside or we are talking inside. The inner chatter continuously that we engage with, or even when you're talking, you're in a dialogue with another person, you're talking to a friend. Just see how often you're not at all listening. Even as the other person is talking, you are talking and preparing your next statement. Yes or no? Never in the space of listening, isn't it? Like this man is too afraid of interrupting his wife who's continuously talking. So we will now try and understand how well we listen. Okay? I'll be playing a video now to which all of you need to provide your intense listening. For one, this is a clip during the very early stages of Bhagavan's mission. So the audio quality may not be as great. All the more reason why you should be listening even better. And it is about how to have the right listening to Bhagavan's satsangs. Please listen. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me.
Actually, if you listen clearly with open heart, that will be more than enough. That will directly go and right in your heart.
We go even 5 sentences of what you said. We're not including our
There is no need.
So a little of that probably because
One thing, if you try to recollect, please be very clear. You have heard intellectual knowledge. You are not able to recollect. If something happens in your life, if you feel so satisfied, I have learned something beautiful things. If you feel that you are happy when you leave the class, you have heard something beautiful, it will help you to transform your life. That will be more than enough. Then you will see these ideas have entered into your unconscious. That's why this time I went to the Bhagavan. Last class, in Tamil class, I used to tell them to summarize the whole class. Whomsoever next day I asked them, what is the there is the moment? There will be some people who will beautifully summarize and bring it to me. I will tell them, you will not use me, you will not use me this class. You will not have any use from this class. You will not have any benefit from this class. You will understand what is this Swami I have written so beautifully, but I will not use by this class. Yes. Because you have listened with the head. You have not listened with your heart. If you have listened with your heart, if you have listened with your being, you will not be able to repeat. You will not be able to recall. You will be able to only remember. Please be very clear. There is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something being level. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a simple word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Either today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry my energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember at all. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. And chat, that's what I gave the instruction first day itself. Just participate, go on, make some comments, listen with your life, listen with the life. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. I will be working. There is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that that's why I will get one. Will you have practiced that with your heart? If you know this clearly, do you tell that yes, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be there, you will be directly experiencing it. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a hair person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana, है ना? Chandogya Upanishad beautifully. Master is telling you, say, Svedaketu. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. 9 times it says that Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. You became spiritually elevated. It's attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. So, yes, you will automatically practice. There is no need. That is what I mean. That's not that you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will happen. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is what? It is working. If you have to do, it's not working at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will trash your intellect. When you are trashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will be there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That will be more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra plans are needed to work out these things. This is more than enough.
All right. So, that was Bhagavan talking about how you should be, what space of listening when you're sitting in front of him to his satsangs. Okay? Let's see how well we all understood or listened, rather. Let us understand how we listen. Mark the below statements as true or false based on the video that you heard. Okay? The first statement, to listen, you keep an open heart. That is enough. True or false? Please put up your responses on the chat box. Is the first statement true or false? To listen, you keep an open heart. That is enough. Okay, I have two responses which say true. Yes. All right. What about the others? Natali, Jenny, Steffi, Paramashiva Shaktini, Kalyana Sundari, Jnana Swarupini. Are you all listening? Let me know if you are in session and listening. Yes. All right. Thank you. I'll continue. The second statement, if you recollect, you have heard intellectual knowledge. True or false? Yes, thank you for the confirmation, Steffi and Jenny. So can you please respond to this statement in true or false? If you recollect, you have heard intellectual knowledge. Yes or no? What is the answer? Not sure. Okay. True, says Jenny. All right. Guru Prasadini says no. Okay, we will see. The third statement. If you listen with your being, you will not be able to recollect. True or false? Is the third statement true or false? I have answers coming. Okay, one person says false, the other says true. Okay, we will learn. Fourth statement, sorry. Remembrance is at the being level. True or false? Fourth, Guru Prasadani says yes. All right, thank you. Fifth statement, just participate. True or false? All right. Thank you. Yes is the answer by Guru Prasadani. Sixth statement. Do extra preparation? No. Okay. So let us look at the answers. The very first one. To listen, you keep your heart open. That is enough, is true. When you are sitting in front of the Master, the enlightened being, his words are not just words like how common people talk. His words are the energy which can directly transform you. Many a time it has happened in satsangs, live satsangs, when we are sitting around Swamiji, and people used to come from various places, small villages from different parts of the country, where they would probably not understand English, right? When Swamiji is delivering a satsang in English, and one lady actually asked him, Swamiji, I don't understand this language. Swamiji said, you are the person who's going to benefit the most, because she was a very sincere, simple, innocent lady with her heart open to the Master's presence, to the Master's energy. If you sit with your heart open, that is enough. He can directly transform your very being, and that statement is true. The second statement, if you recollect, you have heard individual knowledge, is also true. See, all of us have been to schools and colleges. There, all your learning that happens, your academic learning, physics, chemistry, math, biology, history, all of that, you use your head. It is intellectual knowledge, isn't it? With your head, you have heard intellectual knowledge, which you have learned. You probably even scored cent% marks. But 5 years or even 2 years down the lane, or just after the exam in 10 days, if I ask you the same questions, will you remember exactly? No, because all intellectual knowledge, which you can recollect when you have heard it in the first few days, after some time, you will forget. It is never going to stay with you. This statement is also true. The third statement, if you listen with your being, you will not be able to recollect, is true. When you sit with your open heart, with your being, when you receive the Master's energy, you will not be able to repeat, you will not be able to recollect the exact words that he spoke. You understand? But your being would have caught the essence of it. When you walk out or when you switch off your laptop, you just know that something in you has changed. You're not going to be the same person again. That transformation would have already happened for you. So, if you listen with your being, you will not be able to recollect and repeat exactly the same statements, but the work has already been done by the Master's presence and his energy. The fourth statement, remembrance is being level, is true. Like he said very clearly, repeating and recollecting is all at an intellectual level. Remembrance happens at a being level. You know how this functions? You may not remember the truth in the recollect the truth in the exactly the same words that the Master has delivered, but when you are faced with a certain situation in life, the way you would respond to that conflicting situation will be completely different from what you have done many times in the past, because that knowledge would have become your very cognition, and your being will respond from the remembrance of that cognition. It has got nothing to do with your logical, intellectual handling, because it happens at the being level. The fifth statement, you just don't need to do anything. Simply participate with an open heart, with your being available to Bhagavan, and the magic is done. Do extra preparation is not true. You don't need to do any extra preparation. Just that the slide has to be corrected. Guru Prasadini, I see that you're shocked with the answer that you saw. It is not right. You don't need to do any extra preparation. Just participate and make yourself available. He does it all. So how many of you got more than 5 answers right? Can you please put up? Okay. Good. That's nice. Nice to know. So, right listening is very, very important. More often than not, we are all established in the space of default listening, where you make your own meaning of the words that are uttered. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected and unconnected. True listening is hearing plus right cognizing. This is the authentic listening. Default listening is something is being told, but what you cognize it is totally disconnected from the truth, from the fact that is being shared. So now you will listen to your own inner voice and see what is it that stops us from listening. What stops you from listening are your incompletions. What are incompletions? They are past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues that are sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you to live the future. I repeat the definition given by Bhagavan. Incompletions are past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, which are sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. We'll understand with this example that, okay, let me just. From this satsang from Bhagavan.
Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing.
Are you experiencing knowing doing trap?
Default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions.
Namaste.
That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day.
So, you understood how incompletions interfere with us in our present moment, stemming from a past hangover, suffocating us in the present and not allowing us to live the future. Right? The example of the murder in the beach, on the beach as a young child, will never allow that child to enjoy the beauty of the beach, because every time he wants to go to the beach, that is the very first memory that will stem up, and it will prevent him from going back there again. We understand how these incompletions leave a running conversation in our head about the past. And we are constantly thinking about what happened in the past, and these create an inner chatter and stops us from listening in that moment. Listening, being completely available to the happening in the present moment and internalizing it as it is, will never happen under the influence of these incompletions. Listening, hearing, and cognizing happening without any interference of an incompletion is authentic listening. Without incompletion, it is like a binary code 0 1 0 1 0 1 0 1, like hearing, cognizing, hearing, cognizing. However, with an incompletion, it becomes so chaotic, where there is only hearing without any cognizing. You see here 0 0 0 0 0, or there is zero hearing but only cognizing. You're just having your own inner chatter that is going on. So the default listening is like this, extremely chaotic, where the hearing and the cognizing is not happening properly. The Mandukya Upanishad says, Om Bhadram Karnebhi Shruniyama Devaha Bhadram Pashe Ma Akshabhir Yajatraha. O Devas, may we hear with our ears what is auspicious. O Devas, who are worthy of worship, may we see with our eyes what is auspicious. When you are no longer in the space of complete completion, everything that you see, everything that you hear will only bring more and more auspiciousness in you. When you're in the space of right listening, all the best things of life happen to you with right listening. This is a very beautiful Apta Pramana. This is the story of Kayathu and Prahalada. Kayathu was the queen of demons. She was married to Hiranyakashipu, who was the demon king. The demon king who wanted to take over all the three worlds and live an eternal life. He started destroying all the other worlds, and he was an ardent hater of Lord Narayana. See, in the Hindu gods, Paramashiva, Mahavishnu, and Brahma. Brahma is the creator, Vishnu is the maintenance lord, and the lord of rejuvenation is Paramashiva, right? So, whoever prayed Mahavishnu, he used to hate them. He wanted to destroy them. It was like that. He wanted to conquer all the three worlds. His wife, Kayathu, was pregnant. And it so happened that the king of the heavens, Lord Indra, says, now this is the right time to attack the Hiranyakashipu's palace. And he wanted to kill the baby who was inside Kayathu's womb, because one more demon child only is going to be born, is his idea. But when he comes and attacks the palace, it so happens that sage Narada interferes and he says, no, 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 let her be. And Kayathu is blessed to spend her time of pregnancy, the period that she was pregnant, in sage Narada's ashram. Sage Narada is one of the greatest devotees of Lord Mahavishnu. He only keeps chanting Narayana, Narayana, Narayana all the time. She gets this beautiful divine opportunity to sit at sage Narada's feet and listen to all the sacred scriptures, the Vishnu Purana, all of that. The baby who is inside in her womb is also listening to all this while the mother is. The baby is in the presence of this enlightened sage and is listening to all that. The baby is always in the space of pure listening. There is no incompletion whatsoever. What is the end result of all this? The baby that is born to a demon king and the demon queen listened to all the great principles of life which were taught by Narada Muni. And at the end of 9th month, Queen Kayathu gave birth to an enlightened son, and his name was Prahalada. Like how Bhagavan said in that earlier video, just the space of pure listening can make you enlightened. When that Shwetaketu was told by his master, you are that, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi 9 times. That was all that was needed for Shwetaketu to get enlightened. Similarly, Prahlada, as a baby in the mother's womb, in the space of pure listening, was born enlightened. All the best things in your life actually happen to you with listening. So by now, it's very clear that listening starts with listening to ourselves. Isn't it? Listening to yourself will give you clarity about life. Let us look into our own behavioral pattern, lifestyle pattern, thinking patterns. Look into it. How much is real method of handling you and how much is really dumped, freely dumped on you. Spend a few minutes and analyze this. Listen to yourself. Diagnose. Spend a few minutes in contemplating the wrong ideas of freedom you have, which is a blind spot creating incompletions, pains, due to which you've missed many things in life. Just find 10 items. If 10 of your blind spots are exposed, that's enough. Look into your own life and see how much of what you do, the way you think, your own lifestyle, how you behave, is that your indigenous way of doing things? Is that the true you? Or it has been something that has been dumped on you? The food that you eat, so much of advertisement on food. To an extent, it's called food pornography. Everybody is drinking Starbucks coffee, McDonald's pizza, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, destroying their health. You see that? All these are dumped on you. Is it your freedom at all? In the name of freedom, you are directly under the control of so many vested interest groups. Look into your own life. Spend a few minutes and contemplate on this. The wrong ideas of freedom that you have, which is a blind spot creating incompletions and pains, due to which you missed many things in life. Everybody wants to be on social media. Don't I have the freedom to be on Instagram? And what are you doing there? Are you really free? Aren't you getting brainwashed with so many ideas that are being dumped on you? Similarly, look into various other aspects of your life where you missed out on many things. Identify 10 of your blind spots. You can actually pen it down. Only when you start writing, you'll have the clarity. Many wrong ideas of freedom that you have, which have become your blind spots. Sitting there, they are causing you so much of pain and incompletions. Is this truth clicking with all of you? Are you able to identify at least a few? Listen to yourself. By asking yourself the right questions, which will help you transform, become more authentic, responsible. Okay. With this, we will now enter into the power manifestation session. Many of the truths that clicked with you should be expressing now as a power. All right. So we will now be doing the blindfold reading of seeing a picture. First things first, please open your Living Enlightenment book and share the truth. Any one truth. Please don't miss out on this opportunity. You know what? Bhagavan says living enlightenment is not a book. She is a living goddess who will directly give you solutions for whatever problems that you are caught up with your life at any point in time. Just try it as an experiment and see. We have all experienced it. Any problem when you have, please come in that space of being open to it. Open the book, any one page, you will find the solution there. She is literally the Gnana Ganga that has flown from Sadashiva's Sahasrara, said Swamiji once. Everything that humanity needs now, the things that he wanted to say for today and for the future is all there in that book. So don't miss out on an opportunity of opening that book and getting the truth for yourself. Lovely. You are centered in sattva, positive energy. You have a clear understanding of the self, jiva. You have the clear understanding of how to relate with the jagat. The world. Because of the clarity of the self and the world, naturally you will fall into the source, Ishvara, God. The very understanding will give you clarity. That clarity will automatically awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Okay. When that awakening happens, a chaos will start happening in your routine. Your routine will start getting rearranged by itself. Just cooperate with it. And that is what I call living enlightenment, is Nitya Guru Prasadani's truth that he wants to work with. If you are unclothed, you allow your body to heal. Okay? All right. Which page is that, Steffi? (220). All right. Okay. So when you're sharing truths, try to get as far as possible single one-liners or very short ones. All right. So with what you shared, Guru Prasadani, there is quite a lot. You can internalize all of those truths also. That's not a problem. Okay. Please sit straight, put on your blindfolds, and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you, please put on your blindfolds. We'll start with chanting of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Request Paramashiva to manifest through you. get into the space of oneness by simply chanting the Mahavakya. Have the ajapa ajapa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, the image is up for all of you to see. Paramashiva, you see, have your awareness on your third eye region. Sit. In a space of completion, unclutched with any thoughts. Whatever Paramashiva is showing, just see it with your third eye region. Okay. Please go ahead and share whatever Paramashiva showed you. Start describing the colors, the shape. The form, whatever was seen. Please put up your responses here on the chat box. Okay. Sri Nitya Guru Prasadani saw a lot of light green and yellow circle in the middle. Wonderful. Paramashiva Shaktini, green grass, river, boat, and a port. All right. What about the others? Ichu Cho is also there. And I saw her sitting with the blindfold. Do you have something to share, Ma? This is a very beautiful round of power manifestation. Sri Nitya Guru Prasadni also saw a body of water. All right. I will project the image for all of you. The green, the yellow, the circle in the middle. Yes. You have started, your third eye is opening up and showing you all these colors as well as these shapes. The toucan, the bird. The third eye sees beyond what is here also. In reality, for all we know, it should be by some riverside or something. So this is also a wonderful manifestation by all the participants who put up the responses here on the chat box. Very beautiful. Let's celebrate the oneness that you experienced with Paramashiva in this round of power manifestation. And let's be grateful to him for that. So with this, I will now have to end with the Purna Mantra. The next Acharya will be guiding you from here. I thank you all for your active participation. Please put your hands together. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Madhai Swami. Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam
भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, everyone. Now, we are going to start our session today with a new power manifestation. The new power that we are going to manifest is a remote vision. As all of you know, the power manifestation of a remote vision. Am I audible? Nithyananda, everyone, am I audible to all of you? Yes. So the new power manifestation that we are going to do is a remote vision. Let me explain what it is. Power of remote vision. That power we are going to manifest. With the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to practice this meditation, this power manifestation after every Jnana session today. Extraordinary powers of the divine Paramashiva. Every Jnana. Jnana means knowledge. Ultimate truths mapped into your prajnana, meaning consciousness. The powerful knowledge mapped into your consciousness manifests as the possibility and power of every being. Who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is the primordial deity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, we call it Sanskrit. As the fundamental, he is all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of the manifest and unmanifest, Vyakta, the manifest, and the Avyakta, the unmanifest. He performs the 5 actions, the Panchakritya we call in Sanskrit. The 5 actions Paramashiva performs. The 5 actions are, I'll tell you first in English, then I will also add to Sanskrit word. The creation, that is Srishti, and Sthiti, maintenance. Creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating, grace, liberating us, finally giving the enlightenment. In Sanskrit, we call it Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha. So you just remember creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and the liberating, finally giving the liberation. The great rishis, munis, siddhas, who know the signs of incarnation, as per Hinduism, predicted and recognized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the incarnation of Paramashiva. The 5 phases and of 5 phases of, here we need to remember 5 phases and 5 phases. 5 phases of Paramashiva. Srishti, the manifestation, which has got again the 5. And Sthiti, the sustenance or maintenance, which has got again creation, all the 5. Then Samhara, meaning rejuvenation, again has got 5 components in it. And Trobhava, delusion, again has got 5. And Anugraha, meaning liberation, again has got 5. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Swamiji is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity, the sovereign order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. Yes, now let's move into the power manifestation. The remote vision. One moment. The power of remote vision. To be able to see a distance, somewhere in the distance. With the power of your third eye, you should be able to see anything which are miles away. You should be able to see the things which are miles away. To manifest the power of remote vision. And let me quickly go through the pramanas for this. What is pramana? The references, original scriptural references, then who manifested that first, then Swamiji's own pramana, which is Atma Pramana, then finally Sakshi Pramana, our own testimony. So now first start with the multiple levels of Brahma. Now first we are going to do the original scriptural reference from Paramashiva through the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Paramashiva has given to all of us various scriptures. In that one, Shiva Sutras, that 112 techniques for enlightenment, simple techniques. But even if you pick one technique, sincerely practice it, you will get enlightened. Such powerful techniques. One of the technique, 92, which is also called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 92. Yomakam swam atmanam dhyayet dikpit anapritam nirashya chitti sakshi sarupam darshayet tata. Meaning, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space, that is sky, Yomakaram, which is limitless in any direction or whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of self. That is the original scriptural reference. Who used this? Who manifested this reference? Our avatar, the sages, munis, rishis, followed the reference. In Mahabharata, the king Dhritarashtra's charioteer, Sanjaya, was bestowed cosmic vision. O king, Sanjaya will describe the battle to you. Nothing in the whole battle will be beyond this one's eyes. Endued, O king, with cosmic vision, Sanjaya will narrate the battle to you. He will have knowledge of everything, manifest or concealed, happening by day and night, by day and by night, even that which is thought of in the mind, Sanjaya shall know everything. Basically, the great Mahabharata war, the whole scene happening in a place called Kurukshetra. Sanjaya and Dhritarashtra were in the palace of Hastinapura, miles away. But Sanjaya, the charioteer of the king, was blessed with this vision. With this vision, he is able to see the whole war, every inch, and their thought currents, everything he was able to see with, and manifested this power of a remote vision. And while seeing that vision, he narrated the full story, what is happening live to the blind king. Dhritarashtra, the blind king, and Sanjaya was a charioteer. Or whatever happening in the war, he was able to explain by seeing with the third eye. That is the Apta Pramana. Now, Swamiji's own Atma Pramana Sakshi Pramana now. Today, power manifestation class was a remote vision. We were asked to meditate on what Swamiji will show us through our third eye. Write what we see and look for it on Google. Something amazing happened to me during my oneness with Swamiji. I see a temple with a Ganesha statue in it. To my surprise, it was the same temple which was broadcast during the power manifestation class by Ma Advaita, where Swamiji was doing Aarti to Ganesha statue. I had seen this well before the video was shown on the program, exactly the same temple and Ganesha. As if me also was with Swamiji at that time. Of his visit to the temple, he was able to see exactly with the power of remote vision. Now it's time for us to manifest this power of remote vision. We're going to do in a different way. I'm going to explain. I will put some items on my left side. With the power, you should be able to, you experience the oneness space. With that oneness space, you scan through your third eye and find out what are the 5 items I'm going to put on my left side. With the power of your third eye, you should be able to see what I put on my left side and manifest the power of remote vision. Let's start. Every power manifestation starts with the power of receiving the powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. So now, please open your book, whether it's a soft copy, you can open randomly and wherever your eyes fall, that is the powerful cognition that Swamiji has shared with you. Is talking to you. Literally. If it is a soft copy, just open it and browse through. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now, please post your powerful cognitions. Let me read some of your powerful cognitions. Heaven is not a place, it's a mental state. The rich person is the one who is enjoying everything around him constantly. Such a beautiful cognition. With this powerful cognitions, let's move on to our next step of the power manifestation. Let's start. For this power, you don't have the video recording. First one, manifest. Okay, so this is, I'm going to do it differently. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Head, neck, back, straight line. Inhale deeply, exhale deeply. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye, and I'm going to keep some 5 objects on my left side. You have to scan through your third eye and write down what are the objects on my left side to manifest the power of remote vision. Let's start. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, please open your eyes and type whatever your third eye revealed about the items that I have in my left side. Please go ahead and post what are the items sitting in a different country. And you have scanned through your third eye. And what are the items that I kept on my left side? So please post in the chat what your third eye has shown. To manifest the power of remote vision. Yes, Sar Rudraksha beads, small metal like chain, wonderful. Heaven, wonderful. Wonderful manifestation. Others also post whatever you saw. Now today, we are going to learn all the sessions on Ishvaratva, leadership consciousness. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand what are the qualities of a leader, Ishvaratva. Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Beautiful, ma. Qualities of a leader, Ishvaratva. Let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Beautiful, ma. Qualities of a leader, Ishvaratva. Let's listen from the
Leaders
Hinduism.
are born sometime,
Beautiful, ma.
made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have
Let's listen from
the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough. Understand our Vedas and Agama. You wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough made many times. Is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Our Vedas and understand this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Is delusion. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. Which brings power. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. What is the component? Purpose is the one. Everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose always empowers is added to it by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Added to the purpose. Understand? Purpose is the one. Everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Purpose of existence. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Brings beauty. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Purpose brings personality. The relationship. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. Personality are the most from distant, permanent, empowering relationships. Just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. Because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices. So all look based multiple choices. Look based decisions. Look based unstable relationships will bring all these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all these look-based decisions can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. Somehow it will be connected. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. Without purpose, money without reason, you don't have. All these look-based decisions, purpose can go on stealing your life because purpose, delusion, purpose. It will show as if you have something. Responsibility for your purpose that empowers you, I tell you. Next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life, purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows responsibility for your purpose that empowers you, I tell you. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the warfield. If the life starts happening, all this just follows. Horses in the army, which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the warfield. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. Be there, getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Drag. Reaching the warfield. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have an inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to his principles, his vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality that can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashivam. Intense but subtle. Listen. Strength of your breathing is your life. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. All these kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Understand? There are certain pranayamas. It expands your lungs capacity. It expands the Anahata chakra's power. Means ability to include large number of people in you without judging. Understand? More and more you judge, more and more you exclude. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. That is why yogis are always become very loving people. But bondhus, buddhus, there is a next level where you form judgments but you include them. When certain components of your brain is awakened, it's not that you don't form judgments. You form judgments, but you don't include them. You don't exclude them, you include them. Having proper judgments and including them without excluding them is leadership consciousness. Not having judgments, just including them. You become such fool. Foolishness is not Bolenatha, understand? Sadashiva's name Bolenatha does not mean he is fool, no. He is in such space, never excludes anybody, but he has a right judgment about everybody. Never excludes, but has right judgments. If you exclude because of judgment, you are violent. You will be lifeless. If you include without judging, you will be fool, getting exploited, cheated, finally destroyed. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Whether it is small or big, only if you make decisions for yourself, you will be complete. And you making decision for yourself should happen from the space of you fitting into the shoes of your responsibility. You deciding to become responsible about your existence. Understand? You deciding to become responsible about your existence. You deciding to be complete about your responsibility. This too makes Ishwaratva happen in you. Understand? Nothing. There is nothing to be achieved in the life other than living Sadashiva and making the world live Sadashiva. Everything else is simple waste of life. Waste of life. You are born deluded into the concept of money, and you run, suddenly collapse. Whether you are successful in saving or not unsuccessful in saving, whether you had it or did not have it, both doesn't matter. You have not even done some good to somebody. Delusion covered by delusion. Understand? Money is great if you use it to fulfill your purpose, if you generate it to fulfill your purpose. But without a purpose of life, money, relationships, people, influence, everything is delusion. By its own existence, which does not bring power, is delusion. By its own existence, Swayam Prakasa, which brings power, is Ishwaratva. Understand, this is the scale. Sit and do the postmortem of your life. Till the last moment, whatever has happened is past. Sit and try to do postmortem of your life. What is the component of me which does not empower me by its very existence? What is the component of me which empowers me by its existence? Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose. That empowers you, I tell you, next secret. All this delusion, the Maya, has no life. Purpose and responsibility for the purpose as life. If the life starts happening, all this just follows you. The horses in the army which runs in the front always wins and comes back. Which are in the behind and gets pulled, dies before even going to the warfield. Horses in the army which runs in the front, goes, wins, comes back. The horses which are behind gets dragged and pulled, does not want to come, dies before even going to the warfield. Are you going to be the horses in the front or in the behind getting dragged, pulled? I tell you, life is Kurukshetra. If you decide to be responsible, you are the frontline horses. Go, conquer, win, achieve, be victorious, manifest Shaktis. Or be there getting dragged. Naturally, rope is in the neck. Pulled, dragged. Death before even reaching the war field. Unit of life is responsibility. Based on the responsibility you cognize, powers are manifested in you. Understand? Not the cheating. In responsibility also you have an inner image responsibility separate, outer image responsibility separate. Outer image responsibilities, everyone should become Sadashivatva. Inner image responsibility, let's have a big beach house and vacation house and sleep. Taking rest is a preventive method to stop being affected by the disease of chronic fatigue. So before the tiredness disease attacks me, let me take preventive measurement of taking rest. Why are you sleeping whole day? Tiredness disease may come to me. What will happen? Let me take rest and stop tiredness coming to me. Tongue filled with his name and nose filled with his smell, skin filled with his hug. Emotions filled with emotions. Nyasa means purifying. That is why Anganyasa, Karanyasa. Sannyasa means purifying everything. Sarvanyasa is sannyasa. You invoke the sacred sounds to purify the kara and anga, hands and parts of your body. You need to invoke the divine itself to purify everything. Your will filled with his responsibility. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Two eyes filled with his vision. Third eye filled with his vision. Understand? Essence of today's satsang. Responsibility makes Shava into Sheva. When Shava flows as Shakti, it becomes Sheva.
Yes. Now, let's move on to the meditation. A guided meditation. The guided meditation, we work on the pranic layer, which is the breath awareness technique. Let's work on this, which will help us in a leadership consciousness. It's a Nitya Kriya, that means every day you can do. Strength of your breathing is your life. How deep you breathe. The strength of your breathing is your life. The leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life that you want to manifested in you. Strength of your breathing is your energy. Strength of your breathing is your consciousness. Strength of your breathing is your attention span. Kriyas make your breathing intense but subtle. When your breathing is made intense but subtle, it electrifies various components of your brain. Ability to include without judging is expanded through certain pranayamas. So there is a disclaimer. The technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques on their own risk. Now, let's enter into the meditation. Breathing awareness. You need strong awareness to work with this method. First thing, catch the right place for you. Be completely relaxed. Don't be tensed. But you can't sleep either. You can't lie down. If you wish, you may sit on a chair. Otherwise, you can sit on the ground. Please close your eyes. Let's get ready for the meditation. You can get your eye bands. Take a minute and go quickly get your eye bands. all tension. There should be no tension around the navel area. Let your navel region be completely relaxed. Do not change the pattern of breathing by force or by will. Just bring in awareness, that's all. Step 1, bring your awareness to the inhalation. Do not lie down. Just sit. Just bring in awareness, that's all. Bring awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. Bring your awareness. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. Just sit. You just be aware. That is step 1. Please start doing this. Bring awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. Bring your awareness. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. You just be aware. That is step 1. Please start doing this. Bring awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. Bring your awareness. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. You just be aware. That is step 1. Please start doing this. Bring awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. Bring your awareness. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. You just be aware. That is step 1. Please start doing this. Bring awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. Bring your awareness. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. You just be aware. That is step 1. Please start doing this. Bring awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. Bring your awareness. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. You just be aware. That is step 1. Please start doing this. Bring awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. Bring your awareness. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. You just be aware. That is step 1. Please start doing this. Bring awareness to the inhalation. Don't change the breathing pattern by force or by will. Just be aware of what is happening. Bring your awareness. By being aware, if the breathing changes by itself, then it is okay. You just be aware. That is step 1. Please start doing this. Second step is next be aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Second step is next be aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Second step is next be aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Second step is next be aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. Second step is next be aware of the gap between the inhalation and exhalation. your awareness to the exhalation. That's 5 minutes. 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 Now move on to the next step. Slowly bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and feel the spreading of prana all over the body. Bring awareness to the part where the spreading of prana occurs. Prana spreads all over your body and makes you alive. The next step, do this for next 5 minutes. Bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and feel the spreading of prana all over the body. Bring awareness to the part where the spreading of prana occurs. Prana spreads all over your body and makes you alive. The next step, do this for next 5 minutes. Bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and feel the spreading of prana all over the body. Bring awareness to the part where the spreading of prana occurs. Prana spreads all over your body and makes you alive. The next step, do this for next 5 minutes. Bring your awareness to the space between inhaling and exhaling and Now, step 5. Now, bring your awareness to all the 4 processes. Inhaling, staying, spreading all over the body, and exhaling. Do not fall asleep. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all the 4 states. Now, step 5. Now, bring your awareness to all the 4 processes. Inhaling, staying, spreading all over the body, and exhaling. Do not fall asleep. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all the 4 states. Now, step 5. Now, bring your awareness to all the 4 processes. Inhaling, staying, spreading all over the body, and exhaling. Do not fall asleep. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all the 4 states. Now, step 5. Now, bring your awareness to all the 4 processes. Inhaling, staying, spreading all over the body, and exhaling. Do not fall asleep. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all the 4 states. Now, step 5. Now, bring your awareness to all the 4 processes. Inhaling, staying, spreading all over the body, and exhaling. Do not fall asleep. Sit comfortably and bring your awareness to all the 4 states. Now, step 5. Now, bring your awareness to all the 4 processes. Inhaling, staying, spreading all over Now let's move on to the step 6. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Just be aware of the navel center. Forget rest of the body. Complete awareness on the navel center. Forget the rest of the body. 6. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Again and again and again. Navel center. Bring your awareness to the navel center. Complete awareness on the navel center. Forget the rest of the body. 6. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Again and again and again. Navel center. Bring your awareness to the navel center. Complete awareness on the navel center. Forget the rest of the body. 6. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Again and again and again. Navel center. Bring your awareness to the navel center. Complete awareness on the navel center. Forget the rest of the body. 6. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Again and again and again. Navel center. Bring your awareness to the navel center. Complete awareness on the navel center. Forget the rest of the body. 6. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Again and again and again. Navel center. Bring your awareness to the navel center. Complete awareness on the navel center. Forget the rest of the body. 6. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Again and again and again. Navel center. Bring your awareness to the navel center. Complete awareness on the navel center. Forget the rest of the body. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Again and again and again. Navel center. Bring your awareness to the navel center. Complete awareness on the navel center. Forget the rest of the body. Now bring your awareness to the navel center. Again and again and again. Complete awareness on the navel center. Now, step 7. Bring your awareness to all the 5 movements: inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning. Bring your awareness to all the 5 movements of the prana. Now, inhaling, bring your awareness to all the 5 movements: exhaling, inhaling, and cleaning, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning. Bring your awareness to all the 5 movements of the prana. Now, inhaling, bring your awareness to all the 5 movements: exhaling, inhaling, and cleaning, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning. Bring your awareness to all the 5 movements of the prana. Now, inhaling, bring your awareness to all the 5 movements: exhaling, inhaling, and cleaning, staying, spreading, exhaling, and cleaning. Bring your awareness to all the five movements of the prana. Nithyanandam. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Just go with this very feeling that you are connected to this entire space. Wherever prana exists, you are there. In reality, you are connected. Slowly, very slowly. That is why you can air pollution affects you. Just pure air gives you the fresh feeling. Connected. So just feel connected to the air, to the prana. Wherever prana exists, you are there. In reality, you are connected. Slowly, very slowly. That is why you can air pollution affects you. Just pure air gives you the fresh feeling. Connected. So just feel connected to the air, to the prana. Wherever prana exists, you are there. In reality, you are connected. Slowly, very slowly. That is why you can air pollution affects you. Just pure air gives you the fresh. Now let's enter into our next session, the power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do the remote vision. One more round. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. All of you, please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the power of remote vision now. Ego is not necessary. Wonderful. What happens in your mind is not affects only you, also those around you. Wonderful. Now, all of you, please sit straight. Let's move on to the power manifestation of remote vision. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. Now, in this round, we are going to do two things. I'm going to, all of you must blindfold. So, I'm going to keep some objects on my left side. And before that, actually, I'm going to have one gesture. What is that gesture? You need to write. I'm going to, with my hand, I'm going to put one gesture. What is that gesture? And next, the objects that are on my left side, scan through your third eye and find out what are those objects and manifest the power of a remote vision. Let's start. Chant the Mahavakya. And intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out what is the gesture that I'm going to project and the objects that are on my left side. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Guru Prasadini. Yes, whatever your 30 revealed, you can post now. Next 1 minute. A red thread and a leaf. It's basically, it's not a thread, but a red wire. The red cable wire I have. That's good. Good manifestation. And yellow, yes, there is something other journey posted. Yellow, orange color round. There is some round cable. That's wonderful. Now let's move on to our next session. N, communications, talking.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
What I hope is logical
Om Nithyananda.
situation.
Paramashivoham.
And then second one,
Om Nithyananda.
talking. In the
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
I repeat again, I have muted by mistake. Yes. See, you can talk in two ways, right? Default talking. You just talk out of just whatever you want to say, you say logically, naturally, whatever. But there is something called conscious talking. Talking into the listening of the other person from the space of what is possible. So what is the difference? The difference is effective communication. You need to first listen carefully. Means unclutch from your thoughts and inner words and totally be in the other's world. Then bring your awareness to your center and speak from a space of conscious talking. Talking from what is possible rather than what is by default available or logical to do. In the other words, always consciously listen into the talking. When someone is talking, listen consciously. Consciously talk into the listening. That means when you talk in a way that you connect with the listening of the other person and then talk from what is possible. In Vedic literature, imbibing any concept is always divided into three: listening, internalizing, and living. Listening is Sanskrit word for this is Sravana. Internalizing is Manana. And living is Nididhyasana. Listening is the first step. In Vedic tradition, sound is used to transmit energy. We use sound to transmit the experience of energy also, not only used to transmit ideas, concepts, or knowledge. Words are used to awaken Kundalini Shakti. Listening is saying yes to life. Your seeing will become intense. Your hearing will become intense. Your touch will become intense. Listening means you are saying yes to life. Only when you say no to life, tiredness and boredom enters into you. Listening starts with listening to ourselves. Listening to you is listening to others. Listening to yourself. Because we don't listen to ourselves, we don't listen to others. Because we don't listen to ourselves, others don't listen to us. Because we don't listen to others, we don't listen to us also. It's like a vice versa. Why should you listen to yourself? Save yourself from confusions. Don't decide from confusions. Don't waste time in confusion. You will face the conflicts within yourself, which is life's first Maya illusion. Your only enemy is you not listening to yourself. Now, let us do one exercise. Write down these. What is the purpose of your life? All the questions that are projected, please pen them down. What do you aspire to? What is that keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? What do you value most of your life? When do you think the seeking was awakened in you? Have you had any spiritual experiences before? Have you been any other yoga meditation retreats, gurus? How did you come to know Swamiji? What made you come for this program? Just write these answers quickly, few minutes. Done writing? Are you all done writing? The essence of this session is you will be able to listen only when There is nothing between the speaker and your listener. Yes. When you bring completion in your space, listening happens. Incompletions from past stops listening. So decide you will be in the space of listening. Now let's do one unclutching meditation. You are a combination of your unconsciousness and your patterns. Because of your consciousness, your patterns exist. Same way, because patterns are there, you feel separated from the whole. You are totally of your consciousness and patterns. Most successful leaders experience knowingly or unknowingly this separation between consciousness and pattern. Only then you get the strength and power to handle any of the other patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. Feel nobody is here. You are not here. People around you are not here. We are going to do a meditation. Visualize as much as you can. Be in the space and cognition of nothing is here. Neither you nor me nor others. Sit with eyes closed. Nothing is there. Neither you are there, nor your neighbors are, nor me. Just pure, powerful, empty space. Nothing is there. Muscle memory, habits, biomemory, instincts, and bioenergy, individual soul. Bioenergy never gets corrupt, but it gets associated with the corrupt biomemory. Biomemory can be corrupted so that association we are completing now. Unclutching happening in muscle memory and biomemory level is completion. Completion happening in the bioenergy level is real unclutching. Now you're going to do complete without using any word or move, just by being. Just if you be, your muscle memory and biomemory will start moving out of the bioenergy. The separation of your pure consciousness from your body and mind happens. It is called Chit Jata Granthi Bheda in Sanskrit. That means the disconnect between the overlapping delusion between consciousness and body mind. Body mind is matter, consciousness is energy. The deluding overlapping happening in these two is the space of unclutching. Now, please sit straight. Do not close your eyes. With open eyes, you will first withdraw. With open eyes, sit straight and bring your awareness to your Anandagandha. Anandagandha is below the heart center and above the Manipuraka chakra. With open eyes, sit straight and bring your awareness to your Anandagandha. Please bring your awareness to Anandagandha means below the heart center and above the navel center in that region. Just bring your awareness. Keep your witnessing awareness in that spot with the cognition that you are operating your whole body from this point. Keep your witnessing awareness in that spot with the cognition that you are operating your whole body from this point. Don't miss the awareness. Don't miss the awareness that you are operating your whole body from this point. Now move your right hand with this awareness. Now try to move your left hand from this awareness. Now move your head with the same awareness. You cannot miss the awareness and you cannot close your eyes. Inhale and exhale, remembering that you are operating your body from your Anandagandha. Do this for a few minutes. Now close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility and enriching. Decide to be unclutched. Just be unclutched. Let's do this unclutching meditation. Yes. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Relax. Now let's do the next round of power manifestation. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post the powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. For the spiritual experience to happen, two conditions need to be fulfilled. One is that you must be completely open and available. The other is the intense energy field. Wonderful. Now please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of that is remote vision. What are the objects? The 5 objects on my left side. Chanti Mahavakya. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. Remote vision, I'm sorry. Yes. Now, all of you open your eyes and post whatever your third age shows. The object names, please go ahead and post. Can everyone quickly post your manifestation results in the chat? I see a rectangle box, black and a silver color. Wonderful. It's a round light green thing. Yes, now let's enter into our next session. Leadership consciousness. With the blessings of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, let's understand about the leadership consciousness. The concept of state versus status. We mostly run for the status of a leader, not realizing that the true qualification to be a leader is the state of leadership. State of leadership means an inner space which is mature and evolved, making you express leadership in whatever you do in the outer world, irrespective of which role or status you are in. Leadership flows in when your core being, your innermost self, vibrates in responsibility no matter in where you are, which situation you are in, or what status you have in the outer world. Let's do one exercise. List down different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership and think you can now express leadership. Second, list down areas of your life where you're already expressing leadership and you think you can improve your leadership skills. Just pen down, start penning down. List down different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership and think you can now express leadership. Please pen them down. Take a few minutes and pen down. Are you all done? Now, what are the various barriers to leadership? Barrier imposed by your identity. Few things about your identity. You are programmed. Your weaknesses, your strengths, and everything that you consider as you is nothing but a result of your engrams. Nothing but patterns. Whatever you think you are, your limitations. I can do this, I cannot do this. Whatever you think, I'm good at it, or something repeating. So, your weaknesses, your strengths, and everything that you consider as you is nothing but a result of your engrams, patterns. All your strengths and weaknesses are nothing but mental patterns. Your cognition defines the way you look at any situation and your response to it. What is cognition? The understanding and the way you respond to it. The way you understand itself is a cognition. Your cognition defines the way you look at any situation and your response to it. Based on your cognition, you adopted few patterns as your strengths and few patterns as your weaknesses. All you need to get is that your identity, which is based on your strengths and weaknesses, is not real. It is just built up over the years based on the conditioning you received from your parents, teachers, and society. Whatever identity you built up over the period of years, you just received from the society, your teachers, your parents, your friends, whatever. Both your strengths and weaknesses, which constitute your identity, bind you. While your strengths are good, they also bind you and limit you in many situations. Example, if being calculative is your strength, it may help you win in many situations in your life, but will fail you maybe in the area of relationship. What will happen if you are calculative in relationships? Free from the limitedness imposed by both your strengths and weaknesses is true freedom. And that is the first step to be a leader. Leadership begins with leading yourself. Leadership is the first. Be free of the constraints imposed by your identity. Now second exercise, write down all your strengths. For each strength, recollect in which situation of your life did you adopt this strength? Now, next exercise, write down all your weaknesses. In the previous exercise, you wrote all your strength. Now, write down all your weaknesses. For each weakness, recollect in which situation of your life did you consider this as your weakness. You were not born with your weakness. You believed it was your weakness. When you went through some incident or situation in your life where you failed to handle the situation. So please pen them down. This is exercise number 3. Yes, all of you are done with this exercise. Guru Prasadini, you're done, ma? You're done? Guru Jenny, are you done? All right, done. Okay, let's move on. You have any questions? Please do let me know. Next session is going to be on be your own boss. Develop the right compassion to live a rich life. Be your own boss. Principle is correcting the blueprint you carry inside. Oh, okay. First principle is correcting the blueprint you carry inside. Whatever you cherish in your heart, secret chambers of your heart, you attract that. You manifest that. You make that into your reality. Poor man's idea about rich man is not a rich man. Poor man's idea about rich man is not a rich life. Acid wash your depth cognition. When your depth cognition perceives yourself as poor, the ideas your logic generates, the breath heart cherishes about the richness cannot be real richness. Your depth cognition needs to be acid washed. You need to flush out the idea of poverty from your depth of your cognition. Right cognitions define real richness. Cognitions established in the space of completions is the real richness. So what is being your own boss? You decide your health, you decide your whole day, you decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day. How you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods makes you own boss. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss, you create. You will simply manifest. Now let's listen from Swamiji, be your own boss.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Poor man's idea about rich life is not rich life. Careful. Listen carefully. Slave's idea about freedom is not real freedom. Like India's freedom. Still, the education system of the British has not left India. So-called so many years of independence, I don't even know how many years. Still, the judicial system of British has not left us. I forget about all that. We have not left the British first. Slave's idea of freedom is not freedom. Poor man's idea of rich life is not rich life. Worker's idea about boss is not real boss. Listen. Listen carefully. If you were really poor and you had an idea, you built an idea about rich life. See, in your cognition you have been poor. In your depth you have been poor. You perceive poverty as you, and in your logic, in your imagination, you build an idea of rich life. Even if you are showered with wealth, you will start living only the poor man's version of rich life. Understand? I call something as off the grid richness. See, hooked to the grid richness, all of you know. Your shares, car, house, metal. Richness hooked to the grid is things. Off the grid richness is experiences. Person who collects only richness hooked to the grid can never be rich. Yes, multiple zeros in your bank balance, large quantity of precious metals, and the huge bungalows, cars, things. Things make you a thing. Understand? Just things make you a thing. In course of time, almost as nothing, because everything is made to make you more and more lazy and non-involving. That is what you call as comfort and luxury. Automating your life is what you call as comfort and luxury. So all the things make you a thing. I am not against things. Listen. I am asking you only one thing. Does things alone can make you rich? No. Wealth hooked to the grid. Richness off the grid. Listen carefully. Person who knows to collect both only lives real rich life. It is very unfortunate. You give so much of importance to collecting things hooked to the grid, and many of you don't even think there is something called off the grid rich, off the grid richness. Because this richness cannot be measured, the system has not evolved method to measure and brag in the night parties. This is my net worth. The most sickening concept even the NRIs learned. See, somebody from different culture, different country, when they say, utter a word, this is their net worth. At least I feel okay, that is the way they thought, that's the way they are brought up, okay. But NRI fellows talking in US, in the night parties, their share values and home value and their bank balance, totaling that and saying, this is my net worth. Come on, you are Hindu. Stop being stupid. You are expected to be matured. Grid-bound wealth. Cannot be called as richness. I am not saying become homeless, renounce, throw away all the grid-bound wealth. No. All I am saying is grid-bound wealth cannot claim itself as richness. The idea of richness need to be acid washed with completion. Understand? When your depth cognition perceives yourself as poor, the ideas your logic generates, your breath, heart cherishes about the richness cannot be real richness. Your depth cognition need to be acid washed. You need to flush out the idea of poverty from your depth, your cognition. When idea of poverty is removed from your depth, from your cognition, then the idea of richness, your logic, length enjoys, your fantasy, breath, heart enjoys. Only that can be real richness. Please understand. I still remember a small incident happened. In my childhood days. As children, for us the hero is only the candy shop owner in the street corner of our villages. Of course, every village street corner in India will have a candy shop. It will always be Chettiar, Reddiyar, Nayar. That candy shop owner is the first hero because he has so much candy. I asked one of my brothers, what will you do if you get lot of money? He said, I'll put all the money with the candy shop owner and eat as much as I want, whole day and night. That is the idea of his richness, understand? That is all his idea of his richness. When you hear this reply, you have a smile in your face, but you don't understand. All your ideas of richness also is same thought current. Understand? When your cognition experiences poverty, your logical ideas about wealth, your fantasy ideas about rich life cannot be richness. So even if you get wealth, you will only make this concept of richness as reality. You will be stinking with the money smell. Understand? If you think money saves you from many difficulties, you are practical. If you think money is savior, you are gone. You are doomed. Money saves but not savior. There is a big difference. The idea of richness you carry when your depth cognition experiences poverty can never be real richness.
The first thing that develop the right cognitions. So let's understand, let's internalize what Swamiji has shared. Then we'll watch the next part of the video. Develop the right cognition to live a truly rich life as you want. Now, with this understanding, whatever you heard so far, let us do one internalization exercise. Exercise 1. Step 1. Dig out your incompletions. Ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no, why tomorrow? Today, from today, you are your own boss. What you're going to do? That's the first thing. Second, how is your life going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why do you want to be like this? Third, what is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen up what you want to be and how. So read and pen down next few minutes. Then we'll watch the next part of the video. More cognitions to learn. Step 1 of this exercise, please do this. Let's move on to next exercise. Why you will be like that? Right? So you may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. Why you will be like that? You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be asleep than fully drunk and being in the golf court. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss. When you were slave, if you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics and power. If you have an idea about poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth sticks around you. Now let's watch the little more of the
You carry when your depth cognition experiences poverty can never be real richness. Same way, the ideas about freedom you carry can never be right when your cognition depth perceives yourself as bound. The other day, we were having discussion with my first circle. Discussions were going on how some of the organizations degrade after the master leaves the body, how some of the disciples completely change their lifestyle when they leave the master, or master leaves them, or master is no more in the body. I said, I made one statement, listen. Now, if Aranagiri Yogeshwara, Vibhudananda Devi, Raghupati Yogi, my gurus, if they come back, they will be so happy about my personal life. They will be shocked. I have not even changed the way I eat. Understand? Not only what I eat, even the way I eat. Because I have not received instructions from them, I received cognitions from them. Whatever I received from my gurus is not instruction, it is cognition. Understand? I did not feel, I did not cognize I was slave when I was with my masters. I did not cognize I was slave when I was under them. That is why I do not have cheap versions of freedom to manifest when they are not there in my life. I did not receive instructions. If I would have received instructions from them, the moment they are gone, wow! Then whatever is your idea of freedom, you will start living it. I never received instructions. I never gathered instructions from them. I gathered cognitions from them. So if they come back, they will feel exactly I am as they left. Understand? Cognitions are the real richness. Right cognitions established in the space of completion is the real richness. Your cognition about rich life established in completion will manifest rich life. Nothing can stop. Understand? If you think, I know how to manifest rich life, it is not happening, Swamiji. People come and tell me, I know how to manifest rich life, but it's not happening, Swamiji. Then be very clear, you do not know. Everything starts with Saraswati. Saraswati is capable of manifesting Lakshmi and Durga. If the wealth and Shakti is not manifested, knowledge with your Saraswati, correct there. Starts with Saraswati. All solutions starts with Saraswati. Don't think you can solve the issues based on Lakshmi or Durga. Means wealth and power. If you think, I know what I want, but still I am not able to manifest, be very clear. You do not know what you want. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. If you cognize yourself as bound by your boss, and you create a logical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss, suddenly, some way, you get the power, you will only be bossing around, you will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different, boss is different. Still in your cognition you are a slave, but you got the power, then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide What you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods.
Now let us do one more internalization exercise. Now, earlier you have done step 1 and step 2 of this exercise. Now you are going to do the step 3. So, step 3, what is that? Understanding is the foundation and it is the basic. Whatever you wrote as reason, why you want to become boss. Do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took these decisions. Just relive them. Situation, you decided to take revenge on this fellow by becoming boss. If you throw my visiting card on his table, I'll throw my visiting card on his face. I'll throw my shoes on his face and my tie on his neck and tighten the tie. You may have what all, I don't know, the situations during which you took the decision to become boss. The reason you want to become the boss, relive them. What are the reasons? Relive them. Please follow the instructions on the time and impact of step 3 of this exercise. Now, let's resume. Let's start. Ability to cognize independently, which immediately liberates you, is being your own boss. Manifest power cognitions to be your own manifestation. Build your boat while swimming. Now this exercise 2. So far you have written exercise 1. And that one, the moment of pen down everything that you want to do and have to do to be your own boss, but it has not yet become reality. It can be physical level, mental level, psychological level, physiological level, social level, relationship level, economic level. Just pen down. Just pen them down. Let's continue with the third exercise. Responsibility is a power. Add responsibility in your life. Pen down 5 things you are going to bring responsibility in your life. Now, let's understand more from Swamiji's words. Be your own boss. Any question so far? Please do let me know whatever you are understanding so far.
Understand.
My name is Gary. My job is to figure out how to get people to our website. That's why I use SEMrush. They have all the tools that I need to help me expand our audience.
Neither asking you to stop swimming is going to help, nor asking you to stop building the boat is going to help. The solutions have to be building the boat while swimming. Building the boat while swimming. Understand? The ideas I'm introducing, the cognitions I'm introducing, the truths I'm introducing are for swimming and building boat. It is eternal and non-immediate. So listen clearly with the cognition of applying it immediately. Understand, anything applied immediately only gives you the confidence it will be eternally powerful to you. If something does not work out immediately, never believe it is going to work out forever. No. It is not some chukubuku kriya. You blow your nose this many times, maybe hyperventilation, good feeling you will have. All chukubuku kriyas are hyperventilation. That's it. Hyperventilation is good for cleaning the nostrils and lungs. Do not put more on it. That's it. You can't expect permanent solutions from them. So what I am sharing is not some chukubuku kriyas. It is cognitive shift. Listen. What I am trying to propose, what I am expecting from you is shifting you to powerful cognitions. How you feel about you, how you reveal about you, how you feel about you. In this tree, a powerful overhauling in this tree, a liberating cognitions need to be carried in every level of your life. Please understand. Liberating cognition is more important than any practice. I have seen people practicing some chukubuku kriyas for years. Maximum they develop big nostrils, little better lungs. Nothing more than that. Even if a monkey lives healthily for 2000 years, he is monkey. Listen. Carrying liberating cognitions about everything. How you feel, how you reveal, how you will is being your own boss. Simple example I'll give you. Few days before, while I was eating, I was talking to my daughter. Something came up about food. I said, dieting is not denying certain food or adding certain food to you, as long as you have the cognition about dieting, as denying some food, adding some food, you will always be feeling tortured, you will be bound. I said, very simple definition of dieting. Dieting, I do not diet. I do not deny or add. Dieting means eating as per your goals. That's all.
I just received a marketing plan from a freelancer on Fiverr. It's great. The way I'll present it will really take it to the next level. Check it out. Skills,
We're developing that with a freelance.
Look at the whole dieting from this angle. I eat as per my goals. Biggest problem is when you eat, you forget the goal. When you remember the goal, you feel guilty. In Sanskrit, beautiful 3 words are there. Markata Vairagyam, Maranakala Vairagyam, Smashana Vairagyam. Means when your close friend or relative is dead and you carry him to the cremation ground, at that time all the decisions you make, see, life is only this much, why should I cheat and earn money? I think I'll start living straightforward. You will make so many decisions which will not stand. Even 15 days. One paksha, it will not stand. Same way, Prasavakala Vairagyam. When a lady is delivering a baby, the pain and the suffering she goes through, she thinks, I will never allow this fellow again near me. Will not be there more than 1 month. Markada Vairagyam. This monkey, when he eats the bitter fruit by mistake, he makes a vow, I'll never put my mouth in any fruit again. So neither Markada Vairagyam, nor the Prasavakala Vairagyam, nor the Smashana Vairagyam has longevity. All the 3 does not have longevity. Same way, bathroom dieting plans. When you are in the bathroom standing naked in front of your mirror, all the diet plans you make does not have longevity. Understand, I wanted you to know, whenever you feel, I know the solution, I am not able to do it, you are the hypocrite. The worst thing you can do in your life is cheating you. It is equivalent to Atmahadya dosha. Understand? Cheating others is punishable, but cheating you is worst crime. Never believe the cognition, I know the solution, I am not able to practice. Be very clear. As long as you are not able to practice, you don't know. Anything you can't practice, you don't know. Anything which has not become part of your cognition, you don't know. The first thing you need to do to be your own boss is stop cheating yourself. You know, but you are not able to practice. All these Jignaka gurus exploit your that blind spot. I tell you, anywhere you feel, you know the solution, you are not able to practice, you are exploited and cheated. Listen, welcome all the participants. Listen intensely, devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world in more than 130 this space. I know the solution, I am not able to practice. Literally, in all most continents. Hypocritical self-cheating. Self-cheating blind spot. This program, Be Your Own Boss, do not accept it. It's an expansion. Anything anything you can't not extension, but you don't know. Be very clear. Last time, understand all solutions above your head. Start with Saraswati. I have to just, if it is not solved, look up to Saraswati, not to Durga or Lakshmi. Solution. Basically, I wanted to convey few generated by Saraswati truths of life. If you don't have solution, your own look up to Saraswati. If you don't have solution, don't think you need more power to solve or more money. Solve. No. You need more clarity to solve, knowledge to solve, cognition to solve. As long as you look at the diet as denial of something or adding of something, you will always feel, I think now I have become lean. 2 days I can eat what I want. I don't need to diet. And the 2 day never ends. How many of you exactly understand what I am saying? Raise your hand. That is why I am saying something fundamentally is wrong as long as you have the cognition. Dieting is denying something or adding something. You will never be successful. The moment your understanding changes to, your cognition changes to the liberation cognition of your understanding, your cognition changes to the liberation cognition of dieting means eating as per my goals. So when the plate is there in front of you, you know what is your goal. Then you will decide what should be in your plate and what should go into your mouth, how it should reach your stomach, you know.
MemTime is a software for Windows, Mac and Linux that automatically records your time in programs.
Understand cognitions being naturally executed is Hinduism. In Hinduism, there are only 3 steps for anything. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana, that's all. Shravana means listening. Manana means internalizing, means cognizing. Nididhyasana means living, that's all. Meditation is the invention of Buddhas, not Hindus. Understand? There is no gap If there is a gap, I understand, but I am not able to practice. You have a blind spot. Be very clear. Be very clear. You don't understand. You don't know. If some gurus are encouraging that spot, they are like pharmaceutical companies keeping diabetes alive. I tell you, at least we have 1,000 permanent cure for diabetes and 10,000 permanent cure for cancer. Neither cancer nor diabetes is a disease, it is a business. At least 1,000 cure for diabetes and 10,000 cure for cancer. If I reveal them, they will all be declared as illegal in next few months. Diabetes and cancer is not disease, it is business. If you have a blind spot, I know the solution, I am not able to do it. So my Guruji told me to blow my nose and do this kriya for continuously, then I will be able to apply that solution in my life. Neither you will be successful, nor you will be your own boss. Understand, if there is a thought current in you, I know the solution, I am not able to practice, you are in self-cheating mode. Self-cheating mode. You are living hypocritical life. That blind spot will be too costly. At least be very clear. I do not know. Understand? Anything which is not become reality, you do not know it. Let's be clear. Who rides on your blind spot is pharmaceutical company guru. Just like pharmaceutical companies don't want you to get cured. They want you to be money-making mechanism for them.
At Ocado, there's more than 20 different types of mayonnaise.
I know, but you only really want Hellman, so...
No, I don't.
Really?
Yeah.
Understand, the person who decides the chemicals which you are supposed to take for a disease is not charitable person wants you to get cured. He wants you to buy his medicine. And still if you are thinking he is going to cure you, I still remember in my village, one incident happened. It became, that incident came in even in the movie as a joke. One fellow used to roam around the whole village wearing shiny silk jippa, Dubai written. In every village we will have one. In those days, very fat, with a cap and Dubai written. Hello? Dubai Paringla? He will go to every young man in the village and inspire him to go to Dubai. And this poor fellow will sell all the land, house, jewels, Mangal Sutra, whatever he is having, his and his wife's, and give the money. And that fellow will take him and leave him in one spot, saying that the flight will come, show the torch from here, they will land and take you. It really happened once with some 7 elderly women in Tiruvannamalai and maybe some 5-6 men. It really happened. Only after I heard about that incident, which really happened, after some time it came in the movie as a comedy scene. Taking people for a ride because of their ignorance. Understand? If you are thinking, you know the solution, but you are not able to live it, do it. And there is a technique or methodology to do it. You are exactly paying for your Dubai ticket. Be very clear, you don't know. At least you will seek. At least you will seek. You will not be foolish enough to believe. I know, but I can't practice. I'm yet to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word, at least in Hindu tradition. Dirty 4-letter word. Listen. Shravana Manana Nididhyasana. Listening, internalizing, and manifesting. All solutions as to fit with this 3-step. If there is any step invented or inserted, you are gone. No step can be added to it. The whole science of being your own boss is all about developing the right cognitions where you do not have this SC, self-cheating, blind spot. Self-cheating, blind spot. I'll have to define the word SC, otherwise in India it's a big problem. SC means self-cheating, blind spot.
Pipedrive, the easy and effective CRM to drive growth.
Oh, did that fast?
Hey, have you heard that cash is king? Well, actually, cash flow is king. Cash flow is essential to beat the rate of inflation and the soaring living costs, the worst we've seen in over 40 years. And maybe you're in a position right now where your business is struggling. You're working more hours for less money. Maybe you're worried about your financial future and you find yourself in a position where you make money and then you spend money. And the more you make, the more you spend. Well, let me share something with you. It's called income follows assets. The more
do one more round of power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. All you need to do is to trust that you are unclutched. Even if you don't trust that, it is still the truth. Wonderful. Now let's do the power manifestation of the remote vision. Now you're going to identify the color that I'm going to project, and also the objects that are right in front of me. All right. So please sit straight with the power of third eye. You're going to manifest the power of remote vision. So sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With the space of oneness, scan through your third eye and find out the objects right in front of me. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now all of you open your eyes, remove your eye bands and post the names of the objects that are on right in front of me. Mala of Rudraksha, beautiful. You manifested Hungly Wang, yes. Dark green leaf, orange cloth, yes. Beautiful manifestation. Awesome. Hongli Wang and Guru Prasadani manifested the power of distant vision. Wonderful. So now let's continue with our sessions. The next Jnana session, let's watch Swamiji's Satsang. So, how free do we really feel? We spend our whole life pursuing freedom, but how free do we really feel? In some areas of our life, we may think we feel free, but in other areas, we are still feeling tied down or suffocation, then that is not freedom. If freedom is all about having more choices, like society leads us to believe, then why is the world more stressed, depressed, and violent than ever before? For example, so-called freedom with food. When we live in a society where the food is poisoned and chemically altered, the water is fluorinated, even though we have so many choices, we don't even have the basic freedom to eat as per the natural needs of our body. Choices are not freedom. Choices are delusion sold to you as freedom. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Opinions form a very strong walls in your life and reduces your freedom to choices. Choicelessness is a real freedom. Choice is freedom is a conspiracy done against you to put you in depression. As long as you have a choice, it is a bondage. Choicelessness is a real freedom. Choicelessness makes your individual ego redundant, and that is real freedom. So then what is freedom? Freedom that doesn't depend on any external circumstance is the only true freedom. The scriptural reference is from Maitreya Upanishad, 2nd chapter, 28th verse. Do not become one enjoying objects of the senses. Do not also become one believing in the senses, rejecting all identities, become that which remain. Freedom. A Sanskrit word is swatantra, means the technique to handle yourself. Swatantra. Swa means self. Tantra means technique, ability to handle yourself. Freedom to eat means having the ability to eat what is compatible for your body and as per your goal. If you are able to eat what is good for your body and for your goal, that is called freedom, not because it is presented in eye-catching way, mouth-watering way, then it is called food abuse. Now let's watch Swamiji's own voice. What is freedom? The paradox of freedom. Let's watch and understand the paradox of freedom.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Poor, and you had an idea, you built an idea about rich life. See, in your cognition you have been poor, in your depth you have been poor, you perceive poverty as you, and in your logic, in your imagination, you build an idea of rich life. Even if you are showered with wealth, you will start living only the poor man's version of rich life. Understand? I call something as off the grid richness. See, hooked to the grid richness, all of you know, your shares, car, house, metal. Richness hooked to the grid is things. Off the grid richness is experiences. Person who collects only richness hooked to the grid can never be rich. Yes, multiple zeros in your bank balance, large quantity of precious metals, and the huge bungalows, cars, things. Things make you a thing. Understand? Just things make you a thing. In course of time, almost as nothing, because everything is made to make you more and more lazy and non-involving. That is what you call as comfort and luxury. Automating your life is what you call as comfort and luxury. So all the things make you a thing. I am not against things. Listen, I am asking you only one thing. Does things alone can make you rich? No. Wealth hooked to the grid, richness off the grid. Listen carefully. Person who knows to collect both only lives a real rich life. It is very unfortunate. You give so much of importance to collecting things hooked to the grid. And many of you don't even think there is something called off the grid rich, off the grid richness. Because this richness cannot be measured. The system has not evolved method to measure and brag in the night parties. This is my net worth. The most sickening concept even the NRIs learned. See, somebody from different culture, different country, when they say, utter a word, this is their net worth. At least I feel okay, that is the way they thought, that's the way they are brought up, okay. But NRI fellows talking in US, in the night parties, their share values and home value and their bank balance, totaling that and saying, this is my net worth. Come on, you are Hindu. Stop being stupid. You are expected to be matured. Grid-bound wealth. Cannot be called as richness. I am not saying become homeless, renounce, throw away all the grid-bound wealth. No. All I am saying is grid-bound wealth cannot claim itself as richness. The idea of richness need to be acid washed with completion. Understand? When your depth, cognition perceives yourself as poor, the ideas your logic generates, your breath, heart cherishes about the richness cannot be real richness. Your depth, cognition need to be acid washed. You need to flush out the idea of poverty from your depth, your cognition. When idea of poverty is removed from your depth, from your cognition, then the idea of richness, your logic, length enjoys, your fantasy, breath, heart enjoys. Only that can be real richness. Please understand. I still remember a small incident happened. In my childhood days. As children, for us the hero is only the candy shop owner in the street corner of our villages. Of course, every village street corner in India will have a candy shop. It will always be Chettiar, Reddyar, Nayar. That candy shop owner is the first hero because he has so much candy. I asked one of my brothers, what will you do if you get lot of money? He said, I'll put all the money with the candy shop owner and eat as much as I want, whole day and night. That is the idea of his richness, understand? That is all his idea of his richness. When you hear this reply, you have a smile in your face, but you don't understand all your ideas of richness also is same thought current. Understand? When your cognition experiences poverty, your logical ideas about wealth, your fantasy ideas about rich life cannot be richness. So even if you get wealth, you will only make this concept of richness as reality. You will be stinking with the money smell. Understand? If you think money saves you from many difficulties, you are practical. If you think money is savior, you are gone. You are doomed. Money saves but not savior. There is a big difference. The idea of richness you carry when your depth cognition experiences poverty can never be real richness. Same way, the ideas about freedom you carry can never be right when your cognition depth perceives yourself as bound. The other day, we were having discussion with my first circle. Discussions were going on how some of the organizations degrade after the master leaves the body, how some of the disciples completely change their lifestyle when they leave the master, or master leaves them, or master is no more in the body. I said, I made one statement, listen. Now, if Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Vibhudananda Devi, Raghupati Yogi, my gurus, if they come back, they will be so happy about my personal life. They will be shocked. I have not even changed the way I eat. Understand? Not only what I eat, even the way I eat. Because I have not received instructions from them, I received cognitions from them. Whatever I received from my gurus is not instruction. It is cognition. Understand? I did not feel, I did not cognize. I was slave when I was with my masters. I did not cognize. I was slave when I was under them. That is why I do not have cheap versions of freedom to manifest when they are not there in my life. I did not receive instructions. If I would have received instructions from them, the moment they are gone, wow! Then whatever is your idea of freedom, you will start living it. I never received instructions. I never gathered instructions from them. I gathered cognitions from them. So if they come back, they will feel exactly I am as they left. Understand, cognitions are the real richness. Right cognitions established in the space of completion is the real richness. Your cognition about rich life established in completion will manifest rich life. Nothing can stop. Understand? If you think, I know how to manifest rich life, it is not happening, Swamiji. People come and tell me, I know how to manifest rich life, but it's not happening, Swamiji. Then be very clear, you do not know. Everything starts with Saraswati. Saraswati is capable of manifesting Lakshmi and Durga. If the wealth and Shakti is not manifesting, be very clear, something is wrong with your knowledge, with your Saraswati. Correct there. Starts with Saraswati. All solutions starts with Saraswati. Don't think you can solve the issues based on Lakshmi or Durga. Means wealth and power. If you think, I know what I want, but still I am not able to manifest, be very clear. You do not know what you want. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. If you cognize yourself as bound by your boss and you create a logical ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss, suddenly, some way, you get the power, you will only be bossing around, you will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different, boss is different. Still in your cognition, you are a slave, but you got the power, then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness, but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. To your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand, freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures. When body is filled with hormones, you will enjoy peace. When the body is devoid of hormones, you will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, but powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen. Understand? The whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether do you really need golf. The stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you are waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards this whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait and you will be tuck, tuck, tuck. Fools. It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. No. Many of you acquire titles, awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid, trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. Look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand your length. Logic creates ideas. Your breath, heart, converts that ideas into ideology. Your length, logic, creates theories. Your breath, heart, converts that into theologies. Your length creates filth, and your breath creates that into philosophies. Understand, the source material for all philosophy is filth. It's not, I'm doing some poetic verbal play. It's truth. If at all I'm able to destroy something on the planet Earth, first thing I'll destroy is philosophies. Philosophies kept human beings away from philosia, darshana, the reality. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there is something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, if you cognize the idea of richness, if you think, if you create theories and theologies of richness, when you are perceiving poverty in your life, you will only think 10 crore is richness, not the off the grid richness, the experiences as richness of your life. I have seen these stinking fellows. Stinking means believing only grid bound richness as richness. Stinking with money. and no experience of life. When you leave the earth, when you leave the planet, your experiences carry you, not the grid-bound wealth. Understand? Grid-bound wealth is useful as long as you are grid-bound. Death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid-bound richness. Grid-bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves. But you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I'll say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has a best mood. That is 1,000 times better than having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. Many times I have seen people who try to put wealth as their visiting card and try to bully me. I have seen when people come, They try to put wealth as their visiting card and try to bully me. That is why I put this golden throne and this Rudrakshas. Move back. It is just to make a statement. Step back. It is too stinking. People ask me, why so much of gold and golden throne, Swamiji? It is just making a statement. Step back. Enough. Understand, many times you don't become wealthy just to enjoy the richness. You become wealthy to take revenge. You don't become powerful to be integrated to your being. You become powerful just to take the revenge. When you want power just to take revenge, you are communist. Have you ever seen communists contributing something? The economy, the idea of money itself, the idea of money of the communists is such a stupid idea. Their idea about God, their idea about money, everything is so stupid. They think money is something somewhere there. We just have to grab and share it with everyone. Money is just all our collective ability to contribute to each other's life is money. All our ability to be current is currency. Our abilities to manifest, generation, operation, destruction, handling delusion and liberation is Godel. These communist fellows, they think God is somewhere there or is not there. Money is somewhere there. We will catch and distribute it to all. The collective idea of richness by the bunch of poor fellows, collective idea of power by the bunch of slaves is communism. I am not promoting capitalism. Understand? I promote responsibilism. Understand? It is time, few minutes you spend within you to find out your ideas about being your own boss. Your ideas about wealth. I'll rather call somebody who gathers experiences left and right from life as wealthy than people who are loaded, filthy rich, grid-bound wealth. Actually, grid-bound wealth should not be called as filthy rich. Why two words? Filthy is enough. You don't need a second word. It is time. I tell you, actually it is time. Society has come to a level, almost everyone can afford everything. Other than the few poverty pornography done by the missionaries. I call it as poverty pornography. All the time India is being presented with a starved kids having the aluminium plates in the hand and begging for food. I do not know where they do that photo shoots. It's all high HD photos. If you are able to photograph that, that money is much more than enough to feed that kid and satisfy. It's a poverty pornography, not the real service. The atrocities missionaries have committed on India. For their Nobel Prize. The richest economy, they invade, break the back. The only reason we have been conquered is we were very dharmic in warfares. Nothing else, I tell you. We have not lacked anything. The only thing, my ancestors were very dharmic, even in the war. They will not attack in the night. They will not attack uninformed. So much of dharma, even in the war. Otherwise, we would have never allowed. Otherwise, never the desert land fellows can conquer the rich, fertile Indus Valley civilization. The only flaw we had, we were too dharmic. The ideas you carry about your wealth, your richness, about you and things around you, British broke the backbone and pushed us into artificial poverty. And then they promote the same poverty all over the world, saying India is poor because of what they believe. Oh God. Yes, we believed you. That's the reason we are poor. We believed you. You will at least be a little dharmic. That's the reason we are poor. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth, ideas of slavery, and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination, which you developed when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take few minutes and pen down why you want to be your own boss. What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What do you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss? Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss, what you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? Knowledge, clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that, Swamiji. You just do. You just say what I have to do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, this is all too much, I cannot understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I have always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing, how many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand. If you cognize you are sexually suppressed and your idea of freedom, the moment you grow up and get your freedom, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated. Incarnations are the updations. How when you open your gadgets, iPad or laptop, that update requests come. Same way when you happen on the planet Earth, incarnations appearing in your life is update request. Understand? A guru happening in your life is update request. You can say not now. You can say remind me later. You can say now. You have a freedom. But Guru happening in your life is opening not just Windows 10 or Windows 11. It's a door. It's an update request. We have updated. Please download. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted as a software to run the universe by Sadashiva, by Vishnu, is Agama. Given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted as a software to run the universe by Vishnu. Maintainer, cosmic maintainer, is Agama. He describes beautifully in Agama. Sadashiva describes very beautifully about food. He describes whatever your physical body, Bhautika Sarira, cannot absorb directly from the nature to run itself in highest energy, should be added as a food in the system. It's a very beautiful truth. If I have to start explaining, it will take, I think, another 2-3 hours. I'll give just 2 lines, because it is required for you to understand this basic 2-3 understandings. So I'll help you to understand the second principle. The second principle needs little introduction. See, he says, first you should directly start working with the nature, like breathing, walking barefoot, taking bath in the local water body. With all these, at least for 21 days, work with all this without any solid food. Surely you won't die in 21 days. With a deep breathing means whatever body can absorb directly from the nature. Lot of detoxification will happen in the 21 days. Just with the water, breathing, whatever body can directly absorb from the nature by walking with the barefoot and completing with all the foot patterns. Then, after that, whatever is needed for the body, only support those things in the form of food. The very concept of food is different. Not that wherever you see the big boats and whatever biggest size they sell, now the very concept of food, see, go to fundamentals again and again when you have a problem. When you have a problem, again and again, go to fundamentals. Same way clothes. That is actually clothes is not very simple issue. It is too much of complication. Somebody feels empowered by modesty, covering themselves completely. Somebody feels empowered by nudity, exposing themselves. Somebody feels empowered by mixture of both. Sadashiva says beautifully, whatever empowers you, design your dress in that way. Neither nudity nor modesty, neither covering yourself completely nor exposing yourself completely. If you are exposing yourself completely for the sake of somebody to see and enjoy, and you are covering yourself completely because somebody is threatening you to cover yourself, both are male chauvinism. Whether it is female body or male body, covering or nudity, modesty or nudity, everything, the scale should be, are you feeling empowered? That's all. It is all about you feeling empowered. There should not be any other interferences. External interference or influence based on somebody's ideas. If somebody feels powerless, you are nude, then he has to cover himself, not you. Understand? Things should be your powerfulness. If you feel powerful by covering yourself completely, modesty, then that should be your lifestyle. That should be your way of holding yourself. In every level, the explanations of Sadashiva and the kind of an understanding he gives. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle, neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What all the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen. When I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot, potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand, feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no. If I just grab the seat, in 6 months I will become all right. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shade Sat. After 2.5 years, Rahu. Then again, 3 years, a very bad Grahas. Then if you ask, oh, after that I will become all right. No, you will be habituated. No, that is exactly, if you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook. Then in 6 months, I'll become all right. No, you may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. And one more thing, Whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. To be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is a second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. I want to make this responsibility as a religion. As on now, the religion we practice, at least in India, 3C: cricket, corruption, cinema. 3C is the religion we practice. For any problem, the solution we look is cinema. That's the largest referred spiritual solution center. Now, whenever you have a problem, where you look at? In that movie, how he does. In this movie, how he behaves. Our education system is basically a visual-based system. That is why, if you see all our temples and monuments, I can challenge no other civilization produced such large amount of monuments. I want you to know 1 crore means 10 million stone-carved monuments exist in India. As per the government report, stone-carved monuments. I'm not talking about RCC. We don't respect anything which is 1,000 years, less than 1,000 years old. Only if something is 1,000 years old, we even respect. And only if it can withstand 1,000 years, we call them as something decent structure. See, because basically our cognition is janmas, not birth. Understand? Janmas. Janma is different from birth. The word birth is not complete translation of the word janma. Janma means happening. It's from the samdhatu, sambhava. Janma. Birth means it's totally different. The very idea of birth is totally different. Born. We don't believe in birth. We believe only in happening. Sambhava. We are happening. Born means something created out of nothing. No. We are sambhava. Happening. Listen to this truth. The second principle is completion with all the reasons with which you are living, the reasons which are pushing you to become boss. Understand? When any reasons you have to become boss, relive them. If they are powerless cognitions, incompletions, they will die. If they are powerful cognitions, they will become strong. That's all. See, reliving is literally acid wash. All the unnecessary things will be washed, necessary things will be strengthened. Listen. Reliving is nothing but manana in Vedic tradition. Internalizing. Many times you grab out of greed and that does not get digested. That's what you need to sit and chew. Ideas also you grab out of greed, but it does not get digested. It sits inside your head undigested. Digesting them is manana. Digesting all your logically, emotionally accumulated, acquired ideas into your cognition properly is completion. Understand? In your length, logic, breath, emotion, visualization, the ideas, concepts you grabbed, dumped, cognizing them rightly into your depth, making them as right cognition by manana, reliving, is completion. Understand? I am redefining completion. When you relive all the ideas you have again and again, all the ideas which makes you powerless starts dying down. They lose power over you. All the ideas which makes you powerful become stronger. They start growing in you. Understand? What needs to grow grows. What needs to go goes. The power of reliving is what needs to go goes. What needs to grow grows. Add or, reliving, something goes, something grows. Let me explain clearly the principle of reliving. Listen to this principle. Whatever you wrote as reason, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took those decisions. Just relive them. Means visualize and see again and again exactly as it happened. In which situation you decided you have to take revenge on this fellow by becoming boss. I will throw my visiting card on his table. I'll throw my visiting card on his face. I'll throw my shoes on his face and my tie on his neck and tighten the tie. You may have what I don't know. The situations during which you took the decision to become boss, the reason you want to become boss, relive them. Whatever you wrote, can you just read for few minutes so you can understand what I am saying and enter into manana, reliving. Now, relive every situation in your life in which you decided to become your own boss. The incidents, situations made you decide to be your own boss. Relive them and relieve them. Come back to learn the next principle. Today I gave you only 2 basic principles. The next is most important principle. Come back to get that. That will make you your own boss. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
All over the world through Nithyananda TV. Wrong concepts and ideas. What I call freedom, D-U-M-B. Thinking the moment you buy that soap and use, you are going to get the same skin that model is having in that soap advertisement. Or along with the car, that model who is posing for the car also is going to come with you. If you buy the car, that is what I call freedom. The whole modern day consumeristic concept of freedom is brainwashing you in believing you are free, but making you do what they want with a minor alternative choices. Listen carefully. Choice is a lie sold to you in the name of freedom. Freedom is the biggest scam in the modern history. I'll get into the tattva, the unit of freedom, and give you some basic understandings about these three words. If you understand freedom, freedom and swatantratva, the last program on freedom, I've given few understandings. I'll catch up with it because for newcomers who are here to attend this program, I'll give you the essence. Understand? Freedom to eat means having the ability to eat what is compatible for your body and as per your goal. Understand? If you are able to eat what is good for your body and as per your goal, I'll call that as a freedom to eat. Not because it is presented in an eye-catching way, mouth-watering way. Then that is called food abuse. That is called food abuse. Understand? All the modern cities are food deserts. Please understand what I am saying. All modern cities are food deserts. Nowhere food is available. Food-like products are available. Not food is available, food-like products are available. Yesterday I was reading an article. Few years before, US Supreme Court declared in a judgment the Indian settlement, native Indians settlement in US cannot have their own nation titles because any Christian civilization or the nation discovers any land on the planet Earth, they have absolute ownership on that land. To God, I never know. This judgment is the fundamental of freedom, the foundation of freedom. This judgment is the fundamental principle, tattva of the Western understanding of freedom. Who teaches freedom to whom? I explored actually the judgment. I tried to get the whole judgment and read. And maybe I'll present it to you guys tomorrow. I have in my iPad. I wanted to expose all the stupid ideas you carry in your head as freedom from the Western civilization is absolute cheating and conspiracy. Get back to original Indian Swatantratva. What Vedic tradition describes as Swatantratva. Exactly, precisely that word Swatantra translates into ability, technology, methodology to handle one's own self. Swatantra, technology, methodology to handle one's own self. From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions is what is called Swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you. The methodology with which you are handling yourself. This whole cognition is swatantra. Understand? Freedom, D-U-M-B, means hypnotized, mesmerized, stupidified. If you are just seeing advertisements and saliva is in your mouth and you are eating, don't think you have freedom to eat. You are destroyed to eat. You are destroyed for the sake of somebody's greed. The number of floors in the burger is asking you to eat, is not freedom to eat. Is not freedom to eat. And I wanted to tell you a very small incident. It may be
Piles of paperwork and no time for strategic HR? Let Bob clear up your to-do list. Say hi to Bob, the modern HR platform for all your repetitive HR tasks.
too small, but I really wanted to put this on record. I have an Ayurvedic doctor. I wanted to give my gratitude and acknowledge him for his amazing Shastric knowledge. I was sitting and talking to him. He was telling me one simple understanding. Swamiji, Bhumata, the earth, is a living energy. Walk on it. And whatever grows in that land where you are walking, eat that. That is the best food and medicine. I was shocked. He said, in Ayurveda, please understand, Ayurveda is Upaveda, means it is Shastra, not Shruti. No, it is Smriti. Veda and Upaveda, Agama and Upagama, all of them are Shrutis, Shastras. He was telling me, Swamiji, earth is a living energy. Walk on it every day. Eat what grows in that land. It was looking very strange. I decided to give a try. Yes, because she is Mata, mother. Please understand, your mother's body is innately intelligent to keep you healthy. Whatever medicines, medical attention, medical care you need, she can give it to you just through her milk when you are a baby. After you grow up, Gomata takes the responsibility of that. Understand? The cow which you everyday care has the same capacity of your mother. These three mothers, your mother who gave you birth, Sri Mata, and Gomata. If you take care of a cow with a love and attention every day, she has a capacity to produce whatever is needed for your health in her milk and heal, keep you healthy. Understand cow worship and having your own Goshala. All these are literally having your own private pharmacy without the pharmaceutical company's intervention, without their exploiting strategies and plans. Let me finish the story. Story is not yet over. Mata takes care and supports you with her milk till few years. Then Komata, then Bhumata supports you with the right food, right things requires for your health. Of course, concept looks too big. But let me explain the whole thing, then you will understand. One thing I want to tell you, whatever I am sharing is the truth, absolute truth. No stories, no lies, no cooked up theories. Because I am not promoting any centralized multinational company brand which is funding me, no. I am promoting indigenous traditions which has no money. African indigenous traditional, some of their leaders came and met me. They said, Swamiji, when missionaries came to our country, they had Bible, we had land. They gave us the Bible and asked us to pray. By the time we opened our eyes, we had Bible, they had land. So I am not promoting any MNC brand. Listen. Mata, Komata, Srimata, Bhumata. Srimata is your mother, Komata and Bhumata. All three are capable of maintaining your health. So the doctor said, I also decided to listen and I started doing it. And it really helped me. It really helped me. One day doctor suggested a rare herb for my stomach. Of course, we don't have in the campus. I sent few of my sannyasis to procure from Tamil Nadu. They were not able to get it. And I decided, anyhow, Bhumata is intelligent. She is capable of growing it in some form and giving it to me. I started, as usual, continuing my walk. Within a week in my courtyard, out of nowhere,
If I used my powers and did this, I will not be able to guarantee it will be working for you. I have not used any powers. It is absolute simple understanding. Listen. Ability to eat, which is good for your system and for your goal. When you are eating, remember, you are all eating to reach certain goal. Whether you want that goal or not, you decide.
many participants that are sitting here with us. Who all here want to really have success in becoming a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman? Me, I want to be okay. I request all of you to please put a message in the chat if you want to have a breakthrough and manifest this invincibility, like really being victorious in breaking free from all your obstacles and becoming a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, where you become a core part of Kailasa. Understand? In Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, when you become a Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, it is not just that, okay, you're contributing to Kailasa. No, you are becoming part of the core governing body of Kailasa and the family of Swamiji. Your every penny that you put in, it's going towards a huge, great cause which your own next generation is going to enjoy. Okay, see so many of you saying, yes, me, Ma Sadashivamai, Ma Dharmadharananda, Ma Magli Karen, Ma Ayana. Many of you are saying, yes, me. Ma Sakala, Ma Tanja Devane, Ma Susan Davidson. May I request all those who are having this as an intention, Ma Ivana Grebnar, Ma Paramashiva Shaktini, Ma Vedanta Shaktini, Ma Kirti Punekar, great. Now all the participants that have put this, today during the initiation and when Swamiji is initiating you, I request all of you to remember these 3 powerful cognitions Swamiji gave us today. Hold on to that and make a declaration today in the chat, and we will also send you a link with this declaration and requesting Swamiji's blessings. Put in your intention. Whoever wants this, because today you'll have a huge breakthrough. Understand? Cosmically, the whole alignment is there just to give you a breakthrough. It's time now. Let's enter into preparing ourselves to receive the darshan, and we are going to be posting the link where you can put in your intention today.
I request every one of you please sit straight. Let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Soma Skandamurti and Shishya Bhava Murti forms of Paramashiva. We will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this very form of Paramashiva. Please sit straight. Dakshalambitavamanidritapadam krishnam mrigam chabhayam tankam chadhratam varam chakatakair vibhranaya vamake vamalambita nidritaya padaya devyayutam madhyatah skandena sahitam soma guhesham bhaje. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open